I won't stop. What's up? I was so tired today. Oh my god, I wasn't even gonna go live. I came up with the perfect name for someone. This person is inconsistently inconsistently constant. That's what they are, an inconsistent constant. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I didn't even realize that Abe's supposed to go live. Abe's supposed to be live too. Just realized it. Sorry, Abe. Didn't even realize. Yeah, okay, that's fine. See, I don't look. The only person I saw was live was Brett. And I listened for like a few minutes and I got tired of the thing. I hope he's all right. I hope he didn't get hurt. I got a whole bunch of copyright warnings because of last night. It's even like says it can't be playing. Okay, Black Rose, how you doing? It says that I can't be seen in certain countries or certain territories because of last night. So I just figured I'd go live because that's what I do. You know, that's what I do. So, okay, I don't care anymore. I think I'm starting to get. Oh, when did Rose go live? Yesterday or today? Because I was at work for the big bus. Where you going? Sorry. Oh, okay. Where you going, Huckleberry? All I can think of is that thing they did for the song. I'm your Huckleberry. It's good to go places. I wouldn't know now, but it's good. I can't go. Oh, double decker. Well, it's song lyrics, right? And the song lyrics go: if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side is a heavenly way to die. And if a double-decker bus kills the both of us, to die by your side while the pleasure and privilege is mine. And I knew I wouldn't be able to put any of that fucking the D word in. They would have freaked out. So I was like, God, let me cut it all short. Hello, Paul. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well. You missed it last night, Huck. We had great music playing, music quiz going on with Alexa. It was fun. She's got a ticket to ride. There you go. So I just got a bunch of strikes, though. Copyright, not strikes, but you're more what? Sharp knife, stabby. Yeah, I just have to go back and. I know, right? It's like stabby. Sharp. I think sharp. It might be sharp. Might be a better word. They don't affect your channel unless you want to. Yeah, monetize. Yeah, and that'll never happen. So, like the day I monetize will be the day I die, and be like you'll be singing ironic. I said that to Vern. The day that I get a freaking prime rib will be the day I die. It was fun though. Uncle Steph. So, Paul, you guys had fun today. I did not. I worked. Yeah. I was going to come home and go straight to sleep. Then I was going to come home and cook for, like, the next couple of days. Then I just got pissed off, got in the shower, and sat here and said, oh, fuck it, just go live, you dumbass. So I talked myself into it. $100 from who? Somebody owes you $100? Who owes her $100? Hi, Freeside. Why don't you ever say that to one stop? Fucking A, Freeside. Oh shit. Infection call staff. Yeah, that's why I don't. I don't make bets over anything. But just like you, probably, I make bets when I know I'm right. Somebody go over and tell Nemesis he's a liar. He said he was coming over here. He's shutting down. Maybe he'll go to Abe's instead, which it's up to him, but, if he wants to come here, he can come here. Say what? He does it with flair. He proved it while giving me a Cadillac. And my son, his first car. I'm so sad, it sucks. Yeah, I know. He was supposed to go live at 10. My problem is I don't pay attention. I don't look around to see who's live. I just go live. Like, screw it. I don't care. And it doesn't matter because sometimes I get 3 people in here. Sometimes I get 13. But it don't matter to me. Yeah, right? Oh, wow. Oh, the Ford logo. What does Ford stand for again? I can't remember what Ford stood. They always got something for all of them. Yeah, like, One Stop's very handy, I guess you could call it, or whatever. He reminds me of my dad. Fucking old rebuilt Dodge. He reminds me of my father. My father had great ideas for, like, making stuff too, like that, Looking for receipts. Oh my God, I'm going to laugh at that because you know what? Every time somebody, name I won't mention right now, writes, Abe doesn't have recipes. Every time they write it in their titles, they write it in their recipes. And I laugh at that, little spelling mistake because it just changes the whole fucking thing. Yep. Abe has no recipes, and I laugh every time. Oh, did you know he's after me with whatever the hell it's called, WTPPQRSTV? He's after me now. Oh. If I could find my other boot, I would shake in it. I know, exactly. Oh, God. And then on somebody's I was just listening to, they were saying how Bird is WTPTW. I don't know why I can't remember that. But and he was like, it's just Bird. And I'm like, okay, who cares? I don't care. Yeah, right. That's what I don't understand. Yeah, absolutely, Huck. Oh my God, I just sniffled. Fucking sue me. But yeah, I don't understand. I don't do nothing to nobody. I couldn't be bothered. The only thing I did was, oh, you weren't here when I banned him? I banned Rick the other day. He decided he wanted to come up and tell me that I was being trolled, and I don't care what he has to say, so I banned his ass. And I did it in the classic style. Oh, wait, what do these 3 buttons do? Boop, banned. Yeah, true. True. So now he's mad at me because I banned his ass. Just because I exercise my right to party. I should text. I hate texting people. Base. No, I'm tired. I'm very tired. But I'm sure I will. Oh my God. I'll get around to it one of these days. I just have to sleep a little more. Because of what I do on Saturdays and Sundays is I work, like I said, 10 to 12. And then I go back at 4. But oh, Paul, you're fine. I would appreciate a stalker. But by the time I get home at 12, I'm not fucking tired, so I can't sleep those 4 hours. It sucks. I kind of screw myself over. Kind of funny, you know? I'm the stalker. Well, oh, wow, that's nice. One stop. That's really nice. And if a 10-ton truck. Oh, that's cool. I know. But my life stinks and I have to. It's fine, though. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a cool color. I don't know. I might go to England, to stay. I'm still thinking about it. I've got so much thoughts about it, But I wanted to do it when I retire. And I gotta be like 72 to retire, right? I mean, so I might as well wait. I'm gonna go over there and then just bury me over there because I don't know where I belong. Let me see if I can do this. All right, do that. Someday, Huck, someday I'm just going to sit and here's the world in all its beauty like everyone does. Yeah. I don't know. I think I had my 15 minutes of fame. I blew that shot already, so yeah. I'm thinking about becoming a nun. Get you over castle there by force. I might just become a nun. Fuck it. Oh, you know what I thought though? This is a really strange thing. I didn't tell you guys this last night because people are gonna laugh at me and think I'm stupid. But you know how like you used to be able to go and hold the babies in the hospitals, you know, the babies that the parents aren't there and the sick babies and blah blah blah. Well, I thought about it, and in light of all the shit that's going on in this country, I feel like I would go to abortion clinics and hug the people going in, like let them know that it's okay. You know, they're not pieces of shit. They're okay. Like the whole world wants to make them feel bad, but I want to let them know that they're not bad and that they deserve, like you say, everything in life that's good. I know that sounds crazy and stupid, but unfortunately, there's not any around here. Like there is, but like it's 2.5 hours away. And in the summer months, not in this fucking cold ass winter shit, just stand around outside and just like hug these upset girls and just let them know that it's okay. You know, I don't know where I don't know how the hell that got into my head. I was just thinking about it, and it just because I remember when I went, there were fucking picketers outside, and I flicked them all the bird and told them to fuck off. But you know, some people aren't that strong. I guess I don't know. That would be my contribution to society, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I could start a movement. On my luck, I'd probably get killed, but I'd still start a movement. You know, because people are just mean, and people don't understand. They don't. I don't know. They don't try to understand people's problems. They just fucking be dickheads. I don't know. That's my thought for life. That I could do as an old lady. I could go stand outside and hug the poor girls. That's crazy. I'd probably get arrested, but it'd be worth it. I don't like people to feel bad for something they fucking choose to do. I don't know. You know, the castle I want to go to, you should look up Freeside. It's called, what is it called? Liverpool Castle? I forget. Like, send me for tomorrow. I'm buying fabric. I ain't that deep. What are you making? Like, I can't even do that. I can't sew. I can't. I failed that. Well, I didn't fail that class in school, but they made us make these ridiculous looking fucking aprons, and I couldn't do it. Oh, see, that's nice. Nice. See, and there it is. That's a good gift. That's a lot of fabric, though. Ew, what kind of laugh was that? That's a lot of fabric, though. Goddamn. Oh, there you go. Oh, I see. That's cool, too. See? Wow. I don't think I have any clothes from dead people. No. But still, that's fucking awesome. See? I'm not calling it a little thing, but it's the little things, then, you know, the personal things that count the most. Exactly. I have nobody to buy for, just my kids. And they don't even care about anything right now. So, they're like, save your money, save your money, save your money. Like I've stated before, every stitch by hand. Oh my God. Jesus, yeah. Wow. Wow. See, that's a lot. That's good. Chilling out, drinking coffee, sewing stuff. My kids get cash. My youngest is the only one that, thank you. My stupid thing is in my face. Yeah, my son, I'll be giving him money this year because he's got the Xbox S, I think. So I used to buy him games. I don't buy him games anymore. He just wants to keep up the gaming shit. So he can download his own shit online. And today he says, I want a laptop. Now you tell me. Yeah, right? Right? Somebody just recently gave me a friggin' desktop, man. I was like, whoa. I gotta switch over to that eventually. But I don't know how to set shit up, so it's gonna be a pain. Has his car? Oh, right. There it is. I can't even buy things for the grandchild until it gets here. But that's going to be exciting. I can't wait, too, because I have a stethoscope, so we're going to listen to the heartbeat soon, and she's going to freak out. And I can't wait to see her face. Yeah, well, it'll come when the time comes. Because my oldest is never having a child. She already stated that from day one. I'm not doing it. You're crazy if you think I'm going to do it. So, because that's all I ever wanted was children. That's it. I didn't want no damn career. I just wanted kids, and I got them. Who's dreading Christmas? Your son? Kids, man. I want to bet he keeps his old lady away from me. Yeah, right? Well, it's funny, the one that's pregnant, I said out loud, I'm going to get pregnant, and I was on the pill, and I said, I'm going to get pregnant on this pill, and no one's going to stop me, and you can't blame anybody for it. And it happened. I spoke it out loud, and it freaking happened. It was crazy. And then a friend of mine was like, that'll never happen to me. And bip, it happened to her right after that. I text him every day and tell him to tell her I can't wait to see her. Yeah, he's probably dreading it. You're right. Hey, that's great though. It'll happen, and when it does, somebody said you have a whole nother, not respect. It's just a whole nother love, a different kind of love. You know, it's crazy. Because I have step grandkids, but I hadn't had any with my natural kids. That's too funny. And what did you say? You don't. Damn right. Damn right. Well, my daughter's what? 27. It's about time. It's about time she did it. I mean, I it was 22 when I had her sister, so I think I was still 22. I was 28 when I had her, so it's kind of funny. It's so close. She'll be just turning 28 when she has a child. Weird how that works out. Strange. Nope, nope, not you. No, I ain't gonna text nobody. Oh, you just wait, it's coming. So whether you know that the grandbaby you want, well, I want, well played, my son. Yeah, I can't wait. I gotta start smoking outside though. Maybe I should just quit altogether. And I'm gonna be a meme. That's what I'm gonna be, I think. Or a meme or a mama, or I don't know. I definitely don't want to be a nanny. That was my mother. Well, then you have a brainy kid. Well, my daughter's friend had a child and he chose Meme. So that's what I wound up being. Oh, sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't see you.
Buenos noches.
Yeah, buenas noches. Maybe.
I didn't know you went live 27 minutes ago. I was busy rambling on my own stream waiting for you to go live.
I know. Somebody told me.
Yeah, well, they didn't tell me.
They told me that you said if I was to go live, you were gonna kill your.
Yeah, and then nobody told me.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just getting ready.
Well,
Just a minute ago, I was gonna text you.
I think Fullerton, it was either Fullerton or Dirt Guy who said, "You're supposed to be over at Queens." And I went and looked and I'm like, oh, I didn't get the fucking notification.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Come on, this is the most boring stream ever.
Exactly. Till I show up. Dino was in my stream, so he got to show up over here.
I just texted him. He'll show up. He never gets notifications from me.
I texted you too, but I sent him a dirty picture, so he might be slightly indisposed.
Yeah, slightly. Yup.
Yeah, I had it was the picture of me in my one piece.
Oh,
You,
right.
yeah, come on, tell me everybody's gonna get flawed over that one, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's one sexy picture, definitely.
It is actually. I mean, if I say
Uh-huh.
so myself. I'm surprised it hasn't shown up in a Discord server somewhere. But
I'm still surprised some of my shit hasn't shown up anywhere. People hate me so much.
well, you
Mr. Investigator, who hates me so much, I see he hasn't investigated anything, and no, I'm not talking about Abe.
know, okay.
I'll make it up with Abe. So,
So I'm trying to do better, Huck. I am. That's why I've been absent. I could have been here Thursday night, but I was so fucking tired I fell asleep. Could have been here last night, but I'm like, nah, I just really trying not to.
last
This
night,
lit.
though, we did music. It was fun.
Yeah, but literally, these two drinks have been sitting on this fucking table for 3 days. I haven't touched them
Good. Don't touch
because
him.
I'm like, I'm just tired. I was going to bed. Then Friday, and I'm like, no, fuck it. I'm not gonna fuck up Saturday just to get drunk and.
Right. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I'm exhausted myself. Like, I'm exhausted. I think I have low potassium now.
Eat bananas.
I know I have been eating bananas. I started eating bananas yesterday. Ugh. They give me indigestion. I don't, but I keep falling asleep at. Well, I think one stop now that I just yelled. And one stop, I think you're right. It's about sitting around and doing nothing. My son was right too. That makes me fall asleep because I fell asleep tonight
Hmm.
and woke up at 7:30. Like, oh shit, I leave in a half hour. Huh.
I literally started watching Jag over again.
I don't jag.
Yeah, I made it 3 episodes in. I'm like, where the fuck is the hot chick? And then I Googled it and they're like, she didn't show up till season 2. So tonight, I fast forwarded to the last episode of season 1 to see where, it fell into place. And it was
Mhm.
kind of weird because she was actually in the last episode of season 1 as a Navy officer who got shot and killed. And then the next episode, they don't even explain it, right? They just drop into season 2. All of a sudden, she's a Marine Corps officer. She's part of JAG, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what happened between. It's whatever. It's whatever.
Well, it's funny.
I just,
God,
I don't remember it being so lame.
I don't know. Black Rose, we watch Chicago, whatever the fuck, Fire maybe. Or he's been watching it, not me, because I don't pay attention. But
Yeah, there's 3 of them. There's Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, and I think Chicago ER or some shit.
hi, Rebel, how are you?
So,
Thanks for
Rep.
showing up, dude. Hope you're well.
Look, I started watching this series Landman with Billy Bob Thornton about the oil fields and shit. Holy God, that's a.
Yeah.
I'm waiting until 3 in the morning. They're gonna drop the next episode. The last episode ended like holy shit. I don't know if it's supposed to be a series to make people feel sorry for oil field workers and people to understand or to be told to understand what the fuck really goes on and da 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 da. But it's definitely fucking interesting.
Yeah. I got somebody to watch Lost recently.
Who was that? Dino?
Mm-mm.
Ash?
No. Nobody from here.
Uh,
Nobody from here. My coworker. Well, whatever she is. Yeah.
right.
Well, she's a hospice aide.
Dude, Fab, I don't know because I kind of thought it was kind of creepy around episode 2 and 3. It kind of got a little bit creepy, kind of, so to speak. I mean, okay. What's her name? Let me look it up because apparently she was in Frat House or like Porky's or something years ago. Something Andrew Lana Andrew or some shit. I heard somebody talking about it on a podcast, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's that chick from whatever the fuck it was." And then when they finally showed her breasticles, I'm like, they weren't hot. They weren't hot. And if that was a boob job, it was a bad one. It was a fucking bad one. So there are boobs in it. If anybody, but it does feel kind of creepy around episode 2 and 3. Then you get to 4, and you're like, all right. Then shit gets, yeah. Kind of reminds me of 911 Lone Star, because they had the original 911 with a forehead girl. What's her name? She did that where she played like a hostess at a happy ending joint. Jennifer Love Hewitt. She had this series called Client List years back, and then she started the 911. She was 911, whatever the fuck. Then they broke out with the 911 Lone Star with Rob Lowe and all this shit. It made it to like season 3, season 4. I can't remember. I got to Google it because I was into it. I'm like, all right, this is interesting, blah, blah, blah. But Landman kind of has a 911 Lone Star feel to it. But here's the problem. They come up with all these shows on 1,000 fucking channels, and if they don't get 14 million views, they just end it. It's like, dude, there's 1,000 fucking shit to watch, and we can't watch it while it's live. We DVR it, go back, rewatch it, whatever the fuck.
I have all the seasons of Lost. So I can just rewatch them.
That's right. I like that show.
I purposely went out and bought them all. Because
I just rewatched it about 6 or 8 months ago.
Yeah, me too, Huck. Exactly. Well, you just rewatched all of it?
Yeah, about 6 months ago.
Because season 2 fucked me up, man. It was so
Not the whole thing.
No, but season 2 was just so long. There was so many episodes. Like I said, I got it from the library, and I couldn't. I kept falling asleep. But that's.
Oh, you never seen? Wait, Rose, you never seen Lost? I watched it after it was into like season 5, so I could binge watch the first 4, and then I had to wait. So you got to wait every week for the next episode, which fucking sucks.
Yes, I got it.
Yes,
I got into like 4. I did it in 4.
Right, like if it was 5 years from now, and somebody said, "Hey, you should be watching Landman," or if somebody showed up tonight and say, "Hey, watch Yellowstone," well, Yellowstone's in season 4, season 5, so you got 3 or 4 seasons to catch up. Problem is, and I told this to my buddy, it's like, you should watch Yellowstone. I said, you know why I won't? He says, why? I said, because I don't want to watch a bunch of ranchers pretending to be New York City mafia. Sorry, the whole premise of that just doesn't entice me at all. It's a bunch of ranchers and cowboy hats pretending to be mafia. Yeah, no, sorry, not gonna watch that. Not 6 seasons, not 8 seasons. I'm not gonna watch it.
But you will. What I do is I wind up waiting. I wind up waiting because I'm like I've never seen, what is it? Not Dead Man Walking. What is it?
Walking Dead.
Yeah, I've never seen that. In about 10 years, I'm gonna go, yeah, maybe I'll watch that. That's what I do.
Let me tell you, the first 4 seasons, pretty goddamn good. I was up in it till season 5 or 6. I stopped watching it. I mean, after, well, I don't want to ruin it, but after they did what they did, and I'm just like, and then they ended it the way they did, I'm like, no, I don't need to watch it. So it went on for 2 or 3 seasons after that, and I haven't watched it. And every now it shows up on my feed, of stuff to watch, and I'm like, yeah, maybe but then I don't. I lost my interest in it 6 seasons in. So
like, I've never seen Breaking Bad either.
Okay, that's good, But if you're like me and Bryan Cranston is a sideways ass Democrat piece of shit, then
Oh,
but don't get me wrong. I went back and rewatched it again.
yeah.
And then every time I was watching, I'm like, God damn, why is this guy a Democrat piece of shit?
Yeah.
No, it's a good show. You know why I like that show? Because it's me.
Yeah.
It's me. It's like I need to do something to make money real quick, but everything's gonna happen to
Right.
fuck it up. Right.
Right.
So without giving away the premise, I
I
mean
know the premise.
everything goes sideways, left and right, and I'm like, that's me, that's me, that's me.
Yeah. No, I know the
I,
premise, but I just couldn't be bothered. Oh,
it's me in a legal sense, not an illegal
yeah.
sense.
Like I said, people were like, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Yeah, no."
No, it
Same
was a
thing with
great show.
movies. I do the same thing with movies. People will be like, "This movie is the most excellent movie." Yeah, all right, I'll wait, and I wait
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 years, and then I get into it, and I'm like, "Oh, that really was a really good movie," but
I wrote Love and Mercy down. Why did I write that down?
so you could watch it.
Oh, it's a movie. So that's
Yes,
the okay.
that's
I
the
did
movie.
writ it down. See, look, it's written down. No, you can't
It's the
see it,
movie
but
about the Beach Boys. About
I have a
Brian.
manila envelope sitting right here, and I got Love
Yeah.
and Mercy written down on it, and I'm like, is that a movie or a song? I couldn't
Fall,
remember.
Falling Down was a good fucking show.
Oh Jesus, that movie is
That
fucking
movie was great.
classic. You know why I like that movie? Because I'm figuring one day that's what's gonna happen to me.
Haircut and all, right?
I'll just be yes, and I've got the haircut right now.
I know, that's what I'm
Like
saying.
literally, I'll be sitting in my truck in a traffic fucking backup or something, and I'll just be like,
Fuck it.
"Fuck it, it's faggot shit." That was the best part of the movie. The German guy in the fucking army surplus store. Best part of the movie. Well, the best part of the movie was, "Hey Rob, does this look anything like that picture? Here's your fucking double cheeseburger meal. Does it look anything like that fucking
Oh,
picture?"
yes. Yeah, I remember
Right,
that.
like I'm here for breakfast. Well, breakfast ended at 10:30. It's like literally 10:31, and you're
There we
sitting
go.
there like, really?
Yeah.
Okay, Rob or Roy. I think the guy's name was Roy. Well, I'll take a number one. So they bring it out. He's like, hey Roy, take a look at this and take a look at that picture. Fucking classic. That movie was a fucking classic.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It kind of fucked me up because you can see that he's the good guy all the way through the movie, but at the end of the movie, you see he's not because the cop called us like, what were you going to do when you got home with your wife and kids? And he says, well, you were going to kill them. And he's sitting there like, no, we were just all going to go to sleep together. And you got to think, oh, maybe he was going to kill them. So the whole way through the movie, I'm on his side. And then at the end, you're like, oh, how many dollars is that now?
I don't
Three.
know. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention.
I just like JR thing. So at the end of the movie, you're kind of like, wait a minute, I was rooting for this guy all the way through the movie, and now all of a sudden it turns out like, damn it, that he didn't, that he wasn't just trying to put his family get back together. That he was probably going to end up killing himself and his family. So I don't know. That's kind of how it went for me.
I don't remember enough of the movie.
All right, somebody in chat said they like Yellowstone. Who was that? One Fab?
Did I like what?
Paying for the Coke can. Yeah, that was fucking great too. 5. There's a V in 5, motherfucker. It's not 5. 5. Yeah, I mean, the whole movie was just fucking classic. It just really was a classic. I don't think it ever got the praise it should have gotten, maybe. I don't know. So somebody said they liked Yellowstone.
Rose likes Yellowstone.
Okay, so am I right? Is it just a bunch of ranchers pretending to be New York mafia motherfuckers, or is there more depth to it that might entice me to watch it? I mean, are there boobs in it? That's kind of kind of need a little bit of boob action. But I think I'm right. I think it's a bunch of ranchers who act like mafia, and I did that. Literally, that doesn't do anything for me at all. And I get Kevin Costner's in it and shit, but I'm not even 100% sure I ever even watched Waterworld from start to finish.
That was a pretty decent movie.
I mean, don't ruin it, but I remember watching the middle of it, and apparently the woman had a map tattooed on her back, which I never got to that point. So I don't know if he ever saw that and they found land or whatever. I never watched the end of it. I always caught it in the middle of the shit. So
Right. I don't even remember most of it. I'm having oh shit. I'm having memory issues lately. It's from
oh well, there's boobs in it. Okay, so there's a plus. One to the pro side. Oh, season one episode. See, kind of like Game of Thrones. Season one drew you in with all the sex and the boobs and the nudity and all that shit. And then season two just kind of dropped that shit off. You're like, whoa, 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 what happened here, Wilbur? But then they tied you into the 7 different stories going on at the same fucking time. So you're like, well, fuck. Now we got to find out what happens to Tyrion. Now we got to figure out what happens to this. So they drawed you in season one with nudity, sex, and all that stuff. Season two dropped off like at least 63% with the nudity and sex, but you were tied into the storyline at that point. Then season 3, they brought back a lot of cool shit, and you're like, okay.
I think I watched like the first episode. That was it.
Game of Thrones? Oh.
Yep, didn't watch that. Didn't watch. There was another one I watched Vikings instead. I liked Vikings instead.
Beth goes out to wait. Let me narrate this. Beth goes out to the watering trough naked and gets in it with her alcohol on the anniversary of her mother's death.
What?
It's what One Stop wrote. I didn't.
I know.
I didn't write it. I just read it.
Yeah.
Read it. I just read it. No, here's a fucked up fucking thing. Back when times were good, I was watching Game of Thrones. So I was home watching an episode of Game of Thrones. My wife was on the computer doing something. I said, "You should watch this show. It's a good show." And then it was the part where the dragons were there. And I'm like, yeah, it's got dragons and medieval times and all this. And she goes, I don't want to watch it just because you said dragons. Well, her son and daughter-in-law told her, you should watch this. So you know what she did? Watched it. Not because I told her to watch it. She binged watched it for fucking weeks because her son and her daughter-in-law told her to watch it. But when I said, hey, you should watch this because, you know, it's a cool, kick-ass show and shit, she didn't watch it because I told her to watch it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, what's the cutoff time tonight, yo?
I don't know, yo.
Oh, Vikings. I'd like to watch Vikings too, but I don't know. It seems kind of...
No, you'd like it. It's awesome. There's sex in it, too.
Yeah, but the Vikings were rapists and stuff, so there's that.
Well, it didn't... You say that, but wasn't... excuse me, wasn't everybody in those days?
Of course. Of course. This is why I laugh when people say the world's going to hell in a handbasket. No, it's always been going to hell in a fucking handbasket. But yeah, it's the whole history of the Vikings and their conquests.
I stuck around in Vikings till I think season 5 or 6, and then I just said the hell with it.
Right. So if I was gonna watch it, I could just watch episode after episode after episode after episode and get caught up, right?
Yeah.
Which you can't do with Landman, which sucks.
Because I mean, paranormal. I'm into paranormal. What's up, Huck?
Yeah, hey, One Stop. Have you been watching Landman? Dog. Boobs are to be seen clearly and precisely.
And pillage. No. Gen X. No, that's not. It's not Gen X. Vape.
It's guys.
Other little shitheads. It's more like Gen Z.
It's like Gen Men. Gen Men.
It's more like Gen Z. It ain't Gen X. We don't give a fuck. We'll smoke cigarettes. We don't care.
No, but men do. We give a shit about this stuff.
What? Vaping?
Oh, no. I thought we were talking about boobs and stuff.
I don't give a fuck about no damn boobs.
Well, you don't, but you're not a man.
Is it Gen Z? One Stop? Oh, girl, I got ghosts in my house. I've had ghosts in my house. My
Oh,
kids.
you only saw clips of what? Vikings or
Gen.
no? Yo,
He wrote Gen X Viking, and I said Gen X wouldn't be vaping. Gen Z are the little F gots that vape.
perverts.
No, perverts.
Oh,
Perverts.
Yellowstone, Yellowstone. All right.
They're little PYs, man.
Okay, one stop. Based off what I said, that I don't want to watch a bunch of ranchers pretend to be mafia. Would I still like the show, even if I hate the premise that I think is the premise? Would I still like it? Because Jag is, other than what's her name is hot as fuck. There's no other reason to rewatch Jag again.
You know what I should have watched? What was it called? Sons of Anarchy. I should have watched that because
No.
all the men in there are fucking hot as hell.
Wait, which man? The guy that looks like a white ape?
I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. But I saw a
No.
couple of
Okay,
couple of videos.
that was on when I was hanging around an MC,
What
a
was
motorcycle club,
You ever
and
do a talk?
they weren't 1%ers. I called them 2%ers, but the CM, one of the charter members who started the club 40 fucking years ago, said to me, says, "No real biker watches Sons of Anarchy." So when someone else, whom we don't speak of, was talking about Sons of Anarchy, I typed in the comment section, "No real biker watches Sons of Anarchy," and the response was, "Yeah, they do. They just don't admit to it." Okay, they probably do, but that storyline probably isn't real. Probably isn't close to real. So I mean, the whole idea of it was to give people a different outlook on MCs, which probably isn't real. I mean, it might have been real back in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, back then, but back now, no, everybody's just making money. They don't need to kill each other. That shit's done and over with. They're just staking turf and making money.
Yeah, you can keep them coyotes, Huckleberry. Don't want them. I used to have a little girl who used to run up and down the landing upstairs, and she would do it when my kids were in school. And I could hear her running up and down the hallway. My kids saw her a couple times. She was a little girl. She's about 5.
Look,
4 ghosts in my house, at least 4.
Look, one, I'm biased based off my own interpretation of trailers or commercials. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I could be fully fucking wrong. But okay, give me a percentage here. Like, is there a lot of boob action or a little? Because if there's not a lot of boob action, I'll skip it. I'll skip it. Wait a minute, that kind of ergoed my trying to do better.
Damn man.
No, I mean, I've always been a fucking pervert. I mean, shit. I mean, I keep getting told by my best friend, "Hey, you should watch this show." And I'm like, I really don't want to. Very little. All right, I'll skip it then.
You'll regret it when you watch it. Eventually, you're gonna be like, "Oh my god!"
No, you know what? At this point, I'd rather go back and pick up on Walking Dead because that really was. If you watch that from season 1,
ouch.
Goddamn. I mean, like people say, "Oh, it's a series about zombies." Yes, but the storyline that runs through season 1 is awesome, and then into season 2, 2.5, still awesome. Into season 3, it was still good. Then they kind of, split their sideways kind of ship, but still good. Right up until I stopped watching it, it was still fucking good. And then when I stopped watching it is when it just kind of, and I know that was supposed to be a comic book or something. This is what pissed me off about these fucking people. Oh, Harry Potter, the books. Well, the movie doesn't go. The movie doesn't do this. The movie doesn't do that. The book says this. The book says, okay, great. Somebody wrote a book. Somebody else decided to make a movie. That doesn't mean it has to be exactly the same as the goddamn book. This is why I hate this shit. This is why I'm glad I never got into comic books and shit. Because had I, it would have ruined all the movie experiences.
Yeah,
So,
but
you know, like,
they embellish shit just to get, make it supposedly more exciting than the book.
no, it's Hollywood's take. Yeah. Okay, got it. It's not the book. Okay, why can't you just accept the fact that the book was this and the series is that? Why can't these people separate that shit?
Well, because it's fashioned after a book, so it should be like the book.
Right, but the book is like thousands of pages long. You can't put every little last detail into the goddamn. It would be a fucking forever movie if
Yeah,
you
well,
put every last.
because you can't explain how somebody's thinking. In the book, you can understand how you're told how a person is thinking. It's very hard to show on screen. Excuse me.
That was a good one, by the way. I gave it a 7.
Thank you. It's
I mean, it
terrible.
wasn't very long, but the Kermit the Frogness of it was.
The worst thing is my streams are being known as me burping. That's like Jesus Christ.
No, he's right. I'm already biased. That doesn't mean I won't change my bias if I get bored enough. And the only reason I would change it is because I can realize I can go back and start watching it for 4 seasons and not be stuck where I am with Landman, because I hate this. Always pissed me off. So I'm like, I gotta wait 7 days for the goddamn thing to drop another episode, and then we got the break period, right? The end of the year through Thanksgiving, they don't even do an episode for 2 months because they got to do the Thanksgiving break, the Christmas break, into the fucking New Year's. Yeah,
I hate that.
then you got to wait till the second week of January for them to drop an episode from 6 or 8 weeks ago, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
See, this is why I like Cobra Kai, because when Cobra Kai dropped the season, they dropped all 10 episodes same day. Boom, bam, dropped it. Now, what they're doing this year, since it's the final season, they dropped 5 episodes back in November-ish, and I hate saying that, so nobody clip it. And then they dropped 5 more episodes on, say, December 5th. So you watch those 5 episodes. Now we got to wait till January or February for the final 5 episodes. But the prior 5 seasons, they just dropped the whole season. Bam, there you go. 10 hours. You can watch it in one day. Got it good. That's fun. That's fun. Sitting here waiting 7 days for the next episode is fucking stupid.
Yeah. I hated that about Vikings. I had to wait months and months.
I snorted, so.
But I bought like a bunch of seasons because I got into that season 3. So
Right, so I could start watching that now and have fun with it because I could just keep watching episode after episode after episode.
Vikings, yeah. They're in like season 6 or 7. I'm not even sure. I don't know. I think it might have ended. I don't know.
I don't either.
I honestly don't know because I stopped watching.
But the reason they ended Breaking Bad was because Arizona senator or the Arizona somebody got pissed off because they were making Arizona look bad, like they were just a drug-riddled fucking state and shit. Literally, this is why they ended Breaking Bad, because of politics.
Well, I mean, all good things got to come to an end eventually anyway.
No, it was a good show. And then they followed it up with the movie El Camino, which I was sitting in the truck one night trying to find that movie. Excuse me. That wasn't even close to your burp, but.
Oh, sorry.
No, mine was like a 2, 2.5, 2.25. But so I'm looking for this movie El Camino, and I pulled up a movie El Camino. And it was an old movie El Camino with a bunch of Hispanic dudes and shit. And I'm watching, it's like, where the fuck is Jesse? Jesse ain't in here. But since I started watching it, I kept watching it. So then 2 days later, I'm like, that couldn't have been El Camino. So I finally found the right one. And after they ended the season of the 5th or 6th season of Breaking Bad, 5th, They made a movie, like a AMC theater fucking movie, El Camino with Jesse and shit, and it was pretty good too. It kind of tied everything up. So that was pretty cool. So I mean, if you want to watch 5 seasons of Breaking Bad and then watch El Camino, yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time.
I wish I had time to watch anything. I don't have time to do shit.
But wait, I thought you had time to sleep and get paid for it. Never mind. Forget I said that.
I can't watch movies because I'm at work.
Hmm.
I don't have control over the TV.
Yeah, true, but you got your phone.
No, because I gotta act like I'm doing something except sleeping.
I mean, there is that.
I mean, I can't have sound on. Like, I can't even come on YouTube. I can't listen to YouTube because somebody's watching TV. He's watching TV. She's sleeping, and I'm what, blaring my phone? I don't have headphones.
Well, you know what? I know somebody who will send you a pair of headphones.
Ooh.
You won't like it. You might get upset. The same as the other person did who got sent headphones.
I would never.
Are we picking up yet?
I don't. What?
Okay, so this guy, in air quotes, sent Rebel a pair of headphones. Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, I don't have those kind of
Connections.
Insecurities or whatever you want to call it, paranoid tendencies.
Okay, but at the same time, there was reason for that. So
yeah, no, I understand. But
all right, last beer. What was the cutoff time? Fuck, it's only 11:30. You gonna make me walk 2 miles again for another goddamn?
You don't prepare.
Well, because I try to self-regulate. Hawk told me to do better. I'm trying to do better. I mean, so if I have just enough alcohol on hand, I can't get past that
I know.
point, right?
Yeah.
I do try to self-regulate. Contrary to popular belief, I do try to regulate myself.
History dictates. Yeah.
I do. I mean, I get it. My mind is fucking mush. It's fucked up for me too, and I hate the fact that everybody's got all this fucking bullshit on me, but I can't stop it. I can't stop it. At this point in my fucking life, I have trouble stopping it. I mean, I'm embarrassed of it. I delete it, but everybody's got it, so it is too late after that point. I understand. I'm like, yeah, I got it. I can't at this point in time with all the shit that's going on.
Yeah.
I can't fully control myself.
And in reality, the only person you really have to answer to is who?
Me.
Yourself, exactly. So
yeah. No, and like I said last week, yeah, sometime in the future, I'll look back and say, Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck were you doing? And I'll know. Yeah, I'll be like,
everybody does that.
Right, but I'll look back and say, I get it. You were going through this fucked up shit that you had no idea how to control. You had no control over it. Your fucking mind was just like you spent 20 years on the road trying to build this life, and you finally got to the point where you were building this life. You only needed 14 more months to get it fucking set, right? And then 10 months before that was going to happen, everything went to shit. Right, so like everything just fucking period gone. So everything you fucking busted your ass for and worked for to that point, gone, no longer exists. It's not even a faction of life. It's over and done with, right? So, and I sit there and I deal with that on a daily basis, like motherfucker, because everything I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was on the road for a reason, for a purpose, and guess what? I should have just gotten a job at the motherfucking 7-Eleven 24 years ago. You know what I mean? I should have done something else 24 years ago because everything now is just fucked. So, and yes, I have a hard time dealing with that. And then I get drunk and then I get pissed off and shit happens. Yeah. And I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, but it happens. I can't stop myself.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And then I would think that people who have similar fucking storylines would say, yeah, okay, dude's an asshole, but I understand what he's going through, and he probably should be handling it better, but he's not. And, he's not. So, I mean, ta-da. I mean, so I look at it like, okay, take my shit and make fun of me, but at least understand I'm not trying to start shit or do shit. It's just me unraveling. It's like it's me unraveling. That's all it is. That's all it is. And like you should be able to understand, okay, yeah, dude's running his mouth, dude's saying shit, dude's talking about shovels, dude's talking about skulls. He's just unraveling. We get it. So fine, make fun of me for it. But I mean, don't come after me for it because it's just me in that moment. It's not me in existence. It's me in that fucking moment that I can't control. And I hate the fact I can't control it. That's the best part. Best part is as much as people hate that I do it, I hate that I can't control it. That's what pisses me off. In a nutshell.
What?
What's up, Terry? Taliban Terry. Does he still look like Taliban Terry?
It wasn't Taliban Terry, that was me.
Taliban Timmy. I'm gonna change it to Taliban Timmy.
Okay.
Because I don't want Taliban Terry to be confused with Evil Terry. I don't want to draw into that factor.
I walked away, so.
Of course you did. That's why I was sitting here running your show.
Go right ahead. I'm looking for my, they make these coconut things, and I've been buying them, but man, I can't find the one I bought.
I killed your chat, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. How many?
You know I don't care.
Yeah.
Don't bother me, because I have awesome chat. Whether they're here or whether they're not. When they're here, they're here. When they're not, they're not. And it's fine. There's seven people.
Oh, people don't like me. And look, I get it. I don't have a problem with the fact people don't like me because I don't like me. I'm not me. I haven't been me for years. So I get people don't like me because I don't fucking like me. Look. I can't stop myself from being the me I don't like. That's the fucking problem.
Well, they know where to find you. What I'm saying is
that a threat?
No,
bloody hell. No, I'm just fucking.
They know where to find you, and sometimes you're here, and if they don't like that you're here, they just leave. It's
like I get people know I don't like me either. So I mean, when they think, oh, this guy, no, I don't like me either. So don't like me because I don't like me either. I just can't stop it.
I mean,
and this is what pisses me off. Being me, I don't want to say it because everybody says, oh, all he ever does is talk about Marine Corps. Okay, yeah, but that's discipline. That's well, that's tact, that's bearing, that's discipline, that's knowledge, unselfishness, all that shit. And I'm out of control of that at this point in my life. So it's the fact that I understand what I do, and I wake up the next day, I'm like, yeah, I probably piss some people off. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, they get, yeah, dude's out of his fucking mind and blah, blah, blah. So we don't need to take it seriously. It was just him being him. But it hasn't. It's like it turned into it's turned into no, I don't care about Jack. So if you're pissed off about me going after Jack, I don't care about Jack. Whatever. I don't care. That night I cared about Jack. I don't care about Jack. Jack doesn't.
I know what Jack is.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I think Hanzo came after me because I went after Jack because I thought he threatened my wife. And then I said, you're a dead man. 6 years from now, you're a dead man. Yeah, whatever. No, that was that night. In my mind, it was over and done with because it was just me out of control of shit I couldn't stop. But to them, it's like, oh, really? So now you're going after? No, I'm not going after anybody. I have my fucking moments in time, and then that's all they are. I mean, if somebody actually puts me in a position to where I need to go after them, then yes, I will. But I mean, other than that, it was just me. And it was over and done in my mind. I mean, like I didn't really hurt the guy. I didn't go after him literally. It was just all drunken fucking shit, right?
I guess I don't know.
And well, and here's the thing, because they all talk shit sober, and we're all just supposed to ignore it, right? or react to it so they have something to talk about. The point being is, I say shit drunk and I mean it in the moment, but the next day I'm like, fuck yeah, why would I do that? Doesn't what's it gonna do for me? Nothing. So it's like over and done, over and done.
Yep.
But like I said, the internet doesn't look at it that way, so whatever.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Dino? Because he was in my fucking chat.
He told me. I think he said he was going to get some sleep originally because when I was talking to him last night, because he was in here last night with me.
Yeah, but he was in my chat when I was live before I came over here. So.
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep.
Oh.
He falls
Where the
asleep.
fuck is Vern? Where the hell is Vern?
Vern is out eating prime rib and getting.
Of course he is.
Playing
Yeah.
Keno or whatever the fuck he plays.
Yeah, Keno and shit, whatever the fuck.
Because I told him, he sent me a picture of a prime rib. I said, you know what? The day I get to eat a prime rib, I'll be so old I might as well just die anyway. So
you know what? I remember the last time I ate prime rib. I just don't remember what year it was.
Mm-hmm. I remember going to Vegas and eating prime rib because the dinners were so cheap. You know, the meals were cheap. The hotel.
Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah, I remember that shit. You got ham, egg, and fucking toast and all this shit for like $3.
I just remember them giving you like meal tickets or whatever, and you could just got the dinner for free.
I don't remember that. When I was out in Vegas the first time, what I remember was a lot of people standing on the corner handing out pamphlets for call girls and shit, escorts. Right? It was like, if you got stuck in Vegas, like the only reason, Jesus, there's $4 in the lake jar. So when I went out to Vegas the first time, I won $700-800 off the roulette table, whatever. I had to pay for everybody the whole night. I didn't get to do what I wanted to do, but I paid for it. And then when I started driving truck, I went out there. Me and a guy from my hometown were driving the team. We got out to Vegas, and I lost every damn dime I had. And I was thinking, thank God I had a truck to drive out of there, because those people didn't. They were stuck there handing out pamphlets on the corner and doing this and doing that, and just trying to survive.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like I had an avenue to get the fuck out of there, but people who showed up there and lost all their shit had no other option. Hey, we'll pay you $50 a day to go hand out pamphlets on the corner or something. Like, I wasn't one of them people. I had a option to get the fuck out, but so people say Vegas is a nice city. I don't know that. I don't know that because the Vegas I knew from 1994 and 95 wasn't so great.
I was there in 90, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you just went there on vacation and you had a round trip ticket the fuck out, yeah, you were good. But if you were there and you lost your ass, no, you were just there. And then they paid you to hand out pamphlets and all this shit. I remember these pamphlets literally, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm going to make up a word. Be strewed down the sidewalks, laying off in the grass. There was these pamphlets all over the goddamn place. I call them
strewn, yeah,
strewn, yeah. So I remember this. They were like booklets. You just open them up and you could call this number, call that number, blah, blah, blah. And these people were being paid probably nothing. Probably, I say $50 a day, probably nothing. Probably 25, who knows? 25 and, a cheap bottle of whiskey. Who the fuck knows? I was just glad I had options to get the fuck out of there. Because it wasn't good back then, 95. So that was what? Almost 30 years ago. 30 years this year coming up.
Like I said, I don't know. I was there in 90. But I was with my family, so.
Where's the hot chicken lady? Exactly, one stop. Where is Credence Clearwater lesbianism? Apparently, we can't text her. And when I say we, I meant you, because, you know.
Yeah, I can't get in touch with her. I don't have her information.
Well, her real name is Sarah McLaughlin. She had a couple of hit songs years ago.
Sarah McLaughlin. I like Sarah McLaughlin. I mean, I like Chicken Lady too, but I do like Sarah McLaughlin.
I don't remember any of her songs, to be
You don't
honest.
remember any of them? Building a Mystery.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Adia.
Yeah.
Yeah. ADIA. It's a good
No, I
song.
don't remember that. I
Um,
remember Building a Mystery.
I will remember you.
No,
I
you got to
will
sing it.
you.
All
Yeah.
right, come on. Sing so they can clip it. Clip it good. Clip it, clip it, clip it.
But I could care less. But there's another one, Into the Fire.
I remember the name of the song. I don't remember. I don't remember this song. I remember the name of the song.
Yeah.
Well, she started Lesbo Affair. I think it was called Lisbeth Affair or something like that.
Lilibeth, I think.
Lilith.
There you go.
Lilith Affair. It was a bunch of, hot chicks going on tour.
Well,
And
yeah.
they actually, I remember the story because they actually posed that to the record people, and they're like, "That'll never work." And I'm thinking, really? Bunch of hot chicks going on tour? That'll never fucking work, really? Okay.
Yep.
I'll give you something. You fuckers want information on me? Vixen. Remember the band Vixen from the 80s?
Yes. A little bit. I've heard.
I've fucked 3 of them chicks. No, I'm gonna put it in the private chat. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
You're gonna say it out loud and then put it in the private chat.
No, what I said out loud was a lie. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Obviously.
Oh, was it that obvious?
I don't know. I wasn't sure.
All right, private chat.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, lucky. You were lucky.
Yeah, we were. Fuck yeah, that was a good goddamn time.
Mm.
You know why? Because we were building a mystery.
Into the Fire is a really good song.
Maybe if I heard the beginning.
It's funny because last night we did this music. We did this music thing with Alexa. Well, the music quiz, and so I got copyright warnings, which don't count, like Huck said, unless I plan on being monetized, and then it's a thing. Okay, Nemesis fell out.
Scare him away.
I don't know. He hit the wrong damn button. He always hits the wrong button.
Pop up long enough to thank you for not letting Birdo up here.
Who?
You.
Birdo's been blocked forever, remember?
I know, and I wanted to really thank you after what I just experienced.
Oh.
I popped over on Urge since he was still alive to see what was going on.
Yeah.
And I love TOS.
Yeah.
She was putting links in the chat. He's backstage. And they were videos of cats scaring off crocodiles. And he kept saying they were staged and stuff. So I've heard him try to say that lions won't take out a hippo and stuff before. So I looked up videos of lions taking down hippos. And
it's few and far between.
He's trying. Oh, don't get me going on lions.
Hang on, I'll do the hippo. I got the hippo. Fucking hang on. I'll edit my avatar.
He is trying to say these videos are staged. Okay, you could tell they're not staged. And I mean, you know how he is. He knows it all. You can't tell him any different. He's always right. He's never
wrong. Who are we talking about?
And
Oh,
Birdo.
Birdo. Okay.
And I'm like, so I'm in the chat and well,
In
why
Africa,
didn't it back? And you know what he tried to say about why the hippo didn't fight back?
why?
Because it was, well, first of all, it was a mother hippo and her baby.
Mm.
And they were, you could tell they were out of their environment. They weren't in their home. and she's very protective of her young. So she just squatted down and let the lions attack her.
Instead of her young.
But that's but
Oh, here's
wait,
the thing. Here's the thing. They attacked her young and the young fought.
And the mother didn't.
And the mother didn't. The mother just took it. But the
She
mother's
thought she was-
protective of, now listen, this is what Berto said. The mothers are very protective of their young, and that's why she sat down.
All right. Well, here's where I find fault in that story, because hippos usually thrive in water, and guess who doesn't thrive in water?
exactly.
The lions or the tigers or the bears. Oh my! Right. So there's no. If that story exists, it's a minute faction of the existence of that story.
Okay, but what he says makes he did okay. First of all, he's trying to tell us that videos were staged, and you could tell they were not staged.
No, I'm
Second
sure
of all,
that happens.
like I repeatedly was telling him, there is a reason that lions are the king of the jungle and hippos are not.
How do you stage something in the African bush?
And wait a minute, why would there be a fight between a land bearing creature versus a water bearing creature? Like what? Why would that? I mean, that would exist in
I mean, if they're hungry, yeah.
right in a
Exactly.
faction where you're out of food or some shit, right?
No matter what.
I mean, I saw a
Which-
video of a tiger jumping off a ledge to attack a fucking crocodile or an alligator or some shit, but I'm guessing that doesn't happen all the
Okay.
fucking time.
But this isn't what we were trying to convey to him. We were trying to convey to him that it happens.
Everything happens.
Not
Even
according
shit
to
that even shit that seems unlikely still happens. It's a
Right.
small percentage of shit, right?
right. I mean, yeah, there's videos of cats scaring away crocodiles.
Yeah, we've seen that. I thought
Yeah,
that cat was getting killed. I like that cat's getting gulped. And then the fucking alligator just ran off like a bitch.
Right. I mean, one cat scared away 2 crocodiles away from a toddler.
A puppy
And
did too.
I'm like, my cats are protective. I'm telling you right now. The last time an ambulance got called for me, when the paramedics come in, I had to have my friend take my 3 cats off of my lap because as soon as the paramedics came in my house, my 3 cats were on my lap. They didn't want those people near me. They are very protective of me. Cats are protective. They will, stand their ground. They will protect a
but they're
person.
they're still cats. We can just grab them by the back of the head and say, yeah, you over there.
That's when I would grab you at the back of the head and say, yeah.
No, I mean,
you.
like their parents did that to him, carried him by the back of the neck. That's how you shut down a cat. You just grab it by the back of the neck hair.
They're puppies like that. But
I mean, I've never
seriously,
done it because it seems kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Dominatrixy to me, but yeah.
You've never grabbed a cat by the back of its head like that?
Nope. I've seen people do it, and the cat submises, whatever the word is, submits.
Had
Surrender.
to give medicine or treat it, a cut on it or anything like that then.
No, I would never do that. Not to an animal. To a person I would, but not an animal.
Well, if you have to give a cat medicine or treat a cut on it, then we'll talk.
Well, I've never done that. I let my wife do that because I don't want to do anything that I think would look. I don't want to. I never want to do anything to an animal that puts, even if it's to help it, to put it in a distressing situation.
Doesn't bother
And
them.
that's where I'm a pussy, because I will not do that to an animal. But the shit I say I'll do to a person, absolutely, because they ask for it. An animal doesn't. An animal just is trying to live. Right? They don't have an agenda. They're not trying to piss you and me off on the stream. Yeah, no. But I always let that to someone else.
Yeah, but that wasn't our point. Our point was trying to, hippos are not the greatest animal in the world. And it's just like earlier in our stream, hippos do not kill more than it's supposedly hippos kill more than anything else in the world, when it's actually mosquitoes that kill more people in the world.
Well,
This
actually,
is
it's the government, but we'll go with mosquitoes.
Listen, we were talking about animals and shit like that.
Oh, the government's not animals. All right.
I don't talk politics.
No, I was making a sidebar.
And this is, so I'm like, oh my God. And I said, sorry. Or I said, but I'm going back to Queen Wasp. But so he did say to tell you hi.
I'm assuming her, not me.
Well, it's hi back to him. I mean, yeah.
He ended his stream. He said he had to go. I think he might have to work tomorrow.
What's tomorrow? Sunday? Yeah, I think he's off Fridays and Saturdays, I believe.
What is he, a preacher?
No, he works in a casino, I think.
Yeah. I'm like, gotta definitely thank Queen for not allowing him up on her panel, because after that,
I know what I was gonna say. I enjoy Birdo. I mean, count me psychotic, and I won't argue.
Weeks I've had, I did not want to.
I love when that dude just goes off. I love it. I do. I get it. He's probably stressed, and it's not fun to him. It's fun to me to listen to. Listen to me. Listen to me, Black Rose. Hey, you just talk shit about me, and then oh, fuck you in the chat. Oh, you fucking chat want to fuck with me too. Oh, who's in the chat? Oh, Huckleberry wants to fuck me up. Fuck you. And then, oh my God. Oh, it says, oh, Azak. Oh, now you want to show. Oh, fuck you, Black Rose. I love that. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. I mean, I get that he doesn't do it in a comedic sense. I get he's stressed and pissed off, but at the same fucking time, I could listen to that for an hour, fucking, because I'm a psycho. Sorry,
can't do it anymore. I've got too much shit going on in my real life that even.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you my number. You text me when he's doing it, because it makes me laugh, and I don't laugh about any. I literally in my life, I don't laugh about too much shit, but that makes me laugh. It's kind of like that air horn thing that they play, that this asshole used to play it on the CB radio out of fucking New York City all the time. I couldn't stop myself from laughing. Maybe it's like that noise from South Park that makes you shit yourself. But whenever that, what is that noise? Fuck, now I forgot it. But they used to play it on the fucking CB radio, and people play it on their live streams and podcasts now and again. Give me a minute or 27, I'll think of it. But it's like, it's not burner. It's like every time I hear that fucking noise, I can't, like, I'll just laugh. Even if I'm like pissed off to the max, whenever that sound comes over, I just fucking laugh. I don't know why. I'm a
Do you want to know
that? Do I want to know what?
I need to get rid of my one cat.
What do you mean get rid of?
She's trying to give it to you. Do you want it?
Oh, no, I can't. I've got 3 cats and 2 dogs. I got a full house. The dun.
It's not my next tablet down off my entertainment center.
Well, no, literally the 2 cats I have were going to be shot and killed. I actually took 3 of them to save them from getting shot and killed. We got rid of one of them. We gave one to somebody else, and then it ran away. So who knows what happened to that? But The only reason I have 2 of the 3 cats is because they were going to be killed. So I'm like, no, I'll take them. I'll take them.
I wouldn't get rid of her for anything, but every night she knocks something down off my entertainment center.
Of course, of course. I got up this morning, my fucking glasses and my damn headset was on the fucking kitchen floor. I'm like, you little fucking shit.
Yeah, but there's a solution to that.
Look, I could show you pictures of this chair. I spent $400 on this lift chair for my wife. It's a lift chair, so she didn't have to try and get up on her own. But it also had built-in, not vibrators. You know what I'm saying? The
Massagers.
massagers and heat. And that fucking little cat over there has tore that seat all to shit. And I've got a tower right here in the corner with multiple fucking tear it apart shit that I bought for you to tear the fuck apart. And they don't. They ignore the tower and fuck up the chair. So,
Yeah, they do that. And one's on my desk now where my, she knows I'm talking about her because she just looked at me as soon as I said that, where my diamond painting stuff is. Oh,
I keep telling her, I'm like, I'm gonna snap your little fucking head, but I wouldn't do that. I just tell her.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what I'm saying when I'm like, you're a fucking shithead. You're a fucking. She steals all the food. She's fat. The other 2 are skinny. Though there's a reason for that because that little fuck steals all the damn food. And I'm like, I'm gonna snap your little fucking neck, shithead.
I have a fat ass that's fatter than the other ones. In fact, my baby, she's 2 years old and she only weighs 6 pounds.
3 ounces.
She's a baby. I mean, she's tiny, but
hers up in there. Is there up in there? Well, 5 minutes ago.
He came in and popped out, and
I didn't know he's alive. I'm sorry, or not sub to you.
I was at work, so.
He was live for quite a while. Got shit during his live, and
I'm always at work now, so.
Oh, people gave him some shit. That seems to be the thing nowadays. All you have to do is like blink and somebody's giving you shit for it.
Yep. But that's YouTube.
Yeah, it's getting worse. I mean, when I first come on here, it was nothing at all like that. That's why there you disappeared again.
He keeps falling out.
Oh, he says he's back.
He is.
No, I keep trying to scroll up through the chat, and then when I scroll up too far, it resets the damn screen and kicks me out.
Excuses.
Excuses. You should grab me by the back of my neck skin.
Really? There she just knocked down my container of incense.
Yeah, it happens. I get pissed at the cast, but then I'm like, you know what? They're not people. Like it's not a person trying to piss me off. They want that area and your shit's in their fucking way. I mean, that's all it amounts to.
They are spoiled rotten. They are seriously my babies, and when I turn my light off, she'll be right up here in the bed with me. So,
yep, they lay right next to me when I go to sleep too, even though they piss me off when I yell at them. They don't know I'm yelling at them, of course, because they're animals. They're not people.
These guys know. I've got them trained pretty good. I can let me get a spray bottle out, and they know. I mean,
yeah, I've done that too. But every time I yell, that little fucker knows they're pissing. Okay, so on this level, that cat knows what it's doing. But it knows I'm not going to snap its neck or anything.
Do you actually spray it?
I did years ago. I had a spray bottle. Every time it got on the table, sprayed it. Every time it fucked with the other cat, sprayed it. It didn't matter.
put a sheet of aluminum foil on any surfaces that you don't want the cat to go on, like your table.
No, I just gave up.
They can't stand the sound of foil.
I mean,
So
there's
they're not-
nothing I have here that I care about that the cat's gonna fuck up. So whatever. Other than the chair, but that's not the chair that matters. The chair that matters, I have upstairs. So
Well,
if you want to tear this one up, tear it up. Doesn't really matter.
I just live here. I just pay the bills here. They rule the roost.
Oh, I literally went to Walmart tonight, filled up the cart, $144 and some odd goddamn cents. The only thing I bought for myself was Listerine spray. Everything else was for the fucking pets. Dog bones, dog food, cat food, blah, blah, blah.
Well, don't
I
say
got myself Listerine spray.
about, like, taking care of outside animals, because that's a big no-no on the YouTubes too.
Oh, you want to know what's going to kill me over the winter? So I had a patio. Well, there's an area that's roofed. So I enclosed it. And I put in this 220-volt heat. Jesus Christ, excuse me. Heater system, right? So the dogs are outside right now. But they're warmer than I am because I set my house at 65. Because my wife was here, she set it at 70, between 70 and 80, and it was costing me $500 a month. So, no, 65 is good for me. So, but outside, there's a 220-volt heater fucking working for the dogs. Because if they were in here, they'd get in the garbage, they'd get in this, they'd go upstairs and get in that, they'd do all the shit. So I got to, leave them out there. But I put the heater out there so that they're warm. They're warm. I could go out there right now and be warmer than I am in here right now. So.
All right. Who's eating bacon? Because I smell bacon. I swear to God, and it's driving me crazy now.
Odd Abe must be lurking. Oh shit! I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You fuck.
I don't know. I'm sitting here, and I went in, and I had a BLT yesterday, and I said to my son, "Did you take out that BLT?" Because I was going to give him half, I was like, you can have the other half. And he's like, no. And I'm like, I smell bacon.
That would be fake bacon anyways.
And that was a line from the movie Super Troopers.
Well, I was being serious.
I know, but we're making jokes of it. Oh, Princess Di.
What?
Well,
Princess Di?
They transposed her into this episode of Jack.
Oh. Okay.
I'm tired of it.
Here's the one thing I have a problem with. So Sarah McKenzie, who was Mac in the series Jack, she has on her chest, she has ribbons, and then she has a rifle expert badge, but then she also has the pistol badge. So here's the question. Why would a fucking lawyer I was in a combat arms field. I never got pistol qualled. So why is she a lawyer who is not only rifle qualled but also pistol qualled? That's kind of what I'm looking at right here.
You're not supposed to notice that kind of shit on TV shows.
No, I am, because I didn't have that. I mean, yeah, it bothers me. I mean, I'm not a combat vet or anything, but he's got his fucking pilot wings and his ribbons, and she's wearing her deltas. She's wearing her deltas, and she's got not only a rifle badge, but she's got a pistol badge.
Say nothing about Rab.
Oh, Rab, yeah. Well, now he's an old guy. Back then he was a young guy. Now, hey, do I need to Google search what Rab looks like now? Because I'm pretty sure he's got gray hair.
Well, so do we.
No, I cut mine off. In fact, I went and got it cut off yesterday.
Well,
So what are you
I
trying
don't have a pistol badge. Is the point is I never got a pistol
Right?
badge. What the fuck? Well, she's an officer. No, I'm wrong. Officers always got pistol fucking qualified.
Mhm.
No, I'm wrong because officers always did get pistol qualified because they carried a pistol too. So okay, so I'm being what's the word? Misogynist. I'm being misogynistic. She shouldn't have a pistol badge.
I'm just sitting here wondering why you don't just order one on Amazon and quit your bitching.
That would be stolen valor.
Disingenuous.
No, that would be stolen valor. I
No
never
shit.
got a. I mean, I actually went and shotgun qualified. Here's the best part: I had to go to the range and qualify with a shotgun, but I never got a shotgun badge. Well, because the Marine Corps doesn't have a shotgun badge, they just send you to the range to be shotgun qualified, and you don't get because the Army, like we all, okay, in boot camp, we threw grenades. We didn't get a grenadier badge, but the Army does. The Army gives you a grenadier badge for throwing a fucking grenade. Marine Corps doesn't. Marine Corps doesn't. Okay, but I also went to shotgun qual, and I didn't get a shotgun qual badge. So I mean, yeah, it's kind of condescending in terms. And I get this is a TV show. I'm just kind of venting through a TV show. Ooh,
Sorry.
that was a good one. That was a
that was a-
damn good one.
Hiccup.
Oh no, that was a suck it right through the lungs and
That was a hiccup.
you know, that was a
I'm
good one.
mean.
What?
I give that a fucking 8.5. That was a good one.
I'm sorry.
You're what?
I'm sorry.
For what?
You better be
No, I was eating a scallion and I got the hiccup.
a scallion.
I was reading chat.
Oh, I wasn't. What did I miss?
What? Just making it worse?
Yeah.
I was talking to One Star. He knows what I'm talking about.
How do you know one stop is a he?
If he pretends that he doesn't, then
How do you know one stop is a he?
I don't know.
He showed her.
Oh, really? Did you do the whole One Piece thing too? Because she begs for that in the middle of the fucking night. I mean, you can delete this now, you know, after the fact. She does. She'll send you a message in the middle of the night. You got the One Piece? I was sleeping. No. You got the One Piece? I'm sleeping. No. You got the One Piece? Okay, let me get up.
I'll trade you the One Piece for the One Piece, right? Yeah.
Right. 1 for 1.
Right. Trade them.
Yeah.
Where's the damn fucking tissues, man? Fuck. I have to blow my nose because Rick Crude hates it when I don't blow my nose.
What?
No.
Come on, your turn, Rose.
What's that?
Your turn, Rose.
Oh, I can't stand that. Yeah. Oh, don't.
Nope.
I can't.
Look,
It's
anything.
your turn. Your turn.
Than the shit, I hate that.
I don't know why, but me myself doing it, I can't do it. But
That's right. One
Well,
stop
I-
said I allowed her that.
Well, I can't do that shit.
When I hear somebody else doing it, I don't even notice it. But for me to try to do it, it's like, no, I just can't do that.
Queen got
Sniffless. She's got sniffless, all right.
I get sniffle. I was like, what the fuck? It looked like
I actually created the terminology
swore it was
sniffless a long time ago.
I saw phallus and I was like, what?
I just got the notice that I got 2 new subscribers, and I have no idea how the hell that happened.
Well, it might be people in here, you know, like that new person that comes in all the time, like Assad or something like that.
Assad.
Yeah.
You know what? The last time I remember making my wife laugh, she's like, oh my God, we owe $400 to the sewer company and we don't have it. And I said, yep. And they're going to show up and put a boot on the toilet and you're going to have to piss in the sink.
Oh my god.
And she said, thank you for making me laugh. Because they put literally the week before, her kid got a boot put on his car right in his own driveway. They just showed up and put a boot on the fucking car. So when she goes, oh my God, we can't pay the sewer bill. I'm like, well, they're going to show up and put a boot on the toilet and you're going to have to shit in the sink, motherfucker. You know, because I'm a jokester.
Yeah.
That's Birdo had to start taking baths in his sink.
All right, so you got to do what you got to do.
It's a horse bath. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, a horse bath is a puddle in a
Showers. My
parking lot.
mother would wash up in the sink every single day. Take
Oh,
a shower,
wow.
wash her hair, but other than that, she would wash.
Yeah, but I mean, the horse bath was a what do they call them? Lot lizard thing in the truck stop. They would take a bath in the puddles, the water puddles in the truck stop.
I just remember a horse bath being called washcloth and soap.
I just remember if you were going to be at a truck stop, you must be completely desperate because most truck drivers are just fat, disgusting lards, and you're gonna have sex with them for money. It must be a lot of money. Like you would think it's a lot of money, but no, not $100. Really, really.
Oh, I am gonna go ahead and pop down off here and try to go to sleep.
All right, because we're gonna get Dino up here and we're gonna fucking kill it.
Well, Dino's only got a limited time.
Oh, Dino, it's fucking Saturday night. What's he doing?
I don't know, but I have to work in the morning.
Oh,
All right, Queen. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
okay.
There, me, rabbit. Really?
Jesus Christ.
One Piece. I mean, me and one Fab did it. What makes
Okay.
you important? Because you're a woman. Now we're being
Yes.
sexist. Jesus Christ.
What?
That's
Now we're being sexist. Okay.
I said,
Got it.
I was like, what the fuck? Ah. Ew.
Really? You farted. No, you burped. Why is me going?
It sounds
Worse
like
than a burp.
I can't stand that clamming sound.
Yeah, but I'm a guy. I'm a guy.
What does that mean? You're a guy. So what? That little piece of skin makes you special?
Yes, it does.
That's what I used
Well, a
to
little piece of skin because mine got cut off. So I don't know if that's the piece of skin you're talking about, but I don't have the hood. No hood.
I'm not talking about the hood. I'm just talking about the whole member.
Oh, so it's still a little piece of skin?
It's an extra piece of skin that you guys have. So say that to my mother about my brother, so that extra piece of skin makes him fucking special.
From another mother.
What from another mother?
I don't know. My brother from another mother kind of thing.
Oh yeah. I actually do have a brother from another mother.
So do I.
But he's dead.
I also have a sister from another.
Mister?
No, mother.
Oh.
Still a mother. Still a mother.
Well, I found out too late. I never got a chance to meet him.
Nah, it sucks. Sorry.
Yep, and I have a sister who messaged me last year or maybe this year. And I was wondering about her. I was, like, wow, I should when I found out who she actually was. And her mother's side of the family was like, because she was put up for adoption. And her brother was like, man, you don't want to fucking know her. And I was like, really? He's like, nope. And he was right. She was a bitch.
Everything sucks.
All she wanted to do was know about my father. She was pissed off about it all. She wanted to know nothing else. She wanted to see a picture of him, and that was it. She didn't want to know me. She didn't want to know anything. I was like, "Fuck you, bitch. Have a nice
Yeah,
day."
I mean, sorry, but I can still
What?
acquiesce to her side of it.
Sympathize?
No, I said acquiesce because I thought that
Yeah.
was a cooler word. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get that
Why?
because you didn't know each other, and she's like, "Well, I didn't know my father, so all I want to know about is my father." So
Yeah, but I mean, she was just rude about it. Like, whatever. She's a snooty.
yeah. Oh,
She's
really? You
snooty.
mean kind of like two kids who would say, "Fuck you, it's all on your shoulders, and we're just gonna live our lives and call it good and blame you at the end," kind of thing?
What?
That's
Fuck
my
you.
existence. No, that's my existence. I was trying to like, yeah.
Like, where did that come from?
Oh, it came from the fact that her kids, not mine, her kids from a prior marriage, put it all on my shoulders and then get pissed off at me for not making the right decisions and then keep living their lives. And in the end, I get fucked and ta-da.
Yeah, no, she's a fucking lesbian bitch.
Really? Like lipstick lesbian or dykey
Yeah.
lesbian?
She looks just like my aunt, though. It's the weirdest shit.
I don't know what your aunt looks like. Wait, she got a one-piece shot?
No, I don't know.
All right, we'll put her on the spot.
I just couldn't believe it. I was like,
No,
wow.
okay. I make jokes about this shit. I get it. It's my life. I already know I'm in the right. So everything else outside of everything out criticizing my part, not the YouTube side, because I get they got more criticism than the real life shit. But everything in the real life shit criticize me can suck my ass. Like I don't even pay attention to it because I know I'm the only one that's done anything. So, ta-da!
Yeah.
No, seriously. So if anybody's questioning, so I'm being told I'm doing shit wrong and I don't do what I'm supposed to do. But for the last 4+ months, she's been in the hospital and they went to see her once. No, not they. One of them went to see her in 4 fucking months. And follow my logic here. So the guy who gave up $3,000 a week to sit here and beg for money that nobody gives, and the rest of them who gave up nothing, right? Followed us. Never mind. We don't need to follow. It's obvious.
Well,
Point being is, at the end of it, I'm gonna be the asshole. And here's the best part: I don't give a shit. I'll be I'll put on a fucking asshole uniform, whatever the asshole uniform is. I'll put it the fuck on.
right. Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, but that's it.
How old were they when you got involved?
What do you mean?
How old were they?
Involved in what?
Their lives.
Oh, okay. The week I met their mother, the older son had just got arrested for having pot on school grounds, and the younger kid, and he was just kind of whatever. And so me and the older kid obviously butted heads, not as Abe says, bunted heads. No,
Right.
we butted heads. Like this motherfucker. I was literally straight out of the Marine Corps, so I wasn't taking shit from nobody, especially no teenager. So him and I went round and round. He sent the cops after me 3 times. The cops showed up at the house like, well, you can't talk to him like that. And I'm like, what do you mean talk to him? Like I said, no, you see that wall behind you? Yeah. I said, I was going to put his ass through it. They're like, you can't do that.
Nope.
I said, why not? You put somebody through a wall, you ain't got to say shit. They get the they get it. You just put their ass through a fucking wall. It's like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, whatever. You ain't fucking up my goddamn shit. I said, I told the cop, I said, dude, I just spent 4 years in the Marine Corps taking shit from motherfuckers just because they had more weight on their collar than I did. I said, I ain't taking shit from them teenager motherfucking kid. So we went round and round and round. He finally went off and lived with his friends, and then we got in this fight over the fucking child support money. I'm like, take it, dude. Just stay the fuck gone. Right? Just stay the fuck gone. Get the fuck out. And his younger brother is watching this shit, so he's looking at this, and he kind of got it. So he was kind of cool until he met this Democrat bitch. Well, how old's her kid? 8. So 10 years ago, he met this Democrat bitch. He went from being cool and conservative to Democrat bitch. Then they had a kid. No, we're not going to get married because that's not the cool thing to do. The cool thing to do is we're just going to have a kid out of wedlock, which, by the way, is known as a bastard, in case anybody's wondering. And then we'll just wait 4 years later and get married, and then we're going to judge you for what you're doing when you're blah, blah, blah. So the older kid, whom I was going to throw through the wall and shit and got in a fight with a couple of times, turned out to be cool. You know, when he finally had kids of his own, he realized, then we were cool. Now he's way more distant than the other one. He's like out of it. And he's like, well, you're a dick for telling my brother you were going to trespass. I'm like, fuck him, dude. I'll trespass you, bitch. And we ain't talked, but he's out of it. He's doing his own goddamn thing. The other kid, they're the ones who were judging me, right? Like, I got put on the spot. I'm the one that had to make all the decisions, and then everybody got pissed off at me for making the goddamn decision. Pretty much where it is. But here's the best part. They still haven't gone to see her. Like, I'm up there all the fucking time. I'm like, anybody come to see her? Her sister goes to see her. Her older sister's there twice a week, which I thank God.
Yeah, but could it be the fact that they resent the fact that for whatever it is you were doing, she let them do?
No, the reality is they don't care about her, but they want to pretend they do, and then make it look like I'm not doing what's in her best interest.
That's your perception.
No, that's the reality. The reality is they resented for those 3 years. They resented that I didn't put her in a home 3 years ago, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I can handle this, and I did for 3 years. I fucking handled it, and then now it's at the point. So now it's at the point where they wanted me to be 3 years ago. So the fact that we fought over the 3 years ago shit, 3 years ago shit, okay, fine, hate me, but here's the point. I'm on the road all week, so you could go see your mother, which they don't do. Because I ask, anybody comes in? No. Anybody comes in? No. It's just me and her sister. Her sister shows up twice a week. I show up on a weekend twice a day. Nobody else. So I'm looking at the fact that, okay, so you disagree with the fact when I had her home and didn't show up. That makes sense. Let's just say that makes sense. But the fact that she's been in the hospital for over 4 months and you don't go see her, whose fault is that at that point? Mine? No, it's not mine. But the reality of the situation is, when it comes to an end, they're still gonna fucking blame me. Like I said, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Whatever, blame me. I don't fucking care, asshole. Because I'll know I'm the only one that actually gave a fuck, right?
Yeah, but look, I didn't see my mother. I didn't want to see my mother. I did go. But do you think I wanted to fucking be there? Fuck no. I didn't care.
You didn't like your mother, though.
How do you know they don't like her and resent her because you came in there like fucking Tommy Guns and was like, ba 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 ba, fuck you.
Because prior to this happening, we were all cool. I know this because prior to all this happening, we were all cool. Like, the older kid got over his shit, and he's like, yeah, I apologize for what I did. I realized now, blah, 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 I have my own kids, blah, 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 blah. And the younger kid, of course, yeah, we were all good. We were all good until this shit started happening. And then when they wouldn't do anything, and just told me it was all on me, that's when I fucking said, fuck you, asshole. And that's when the animosity started.
Right.
So
it's also hard to see somebody. You know yourself. It's hard to see somebody self-destruct or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, it's hard to see somebody self-destruct, but it's not hard to see somebody.
It is. It is.
Really? I spend my entire weekend where I should be working on this stupid fucking house. I don't. I spend it over there with her.
Right.
And what do they do? They don't spend their weekend over there with her. They spend their weekend doing their weekend bullshit.
Because maybe they can't fucking.
Oh, they can't? No, bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah. You're judging them. You don't know how they.
No. His wife works for the government, so she works 5 days a week. Her weekends are clear.
Yeah, but maybe they can't handle seeing her the way she is.
Okay, but they can handle blaming me for the way she is.
But that's two different things.
No, one perpetuates the other.
But it's still two different things. Maybe they can't handle seeing her the way she is.
Okay, but they're gonna blame me for that?
That it's two different.
No. I get what you're saying, but then how does that turn into blaming me? How am I?
No idea.
How am I?
I'm not their mindset. I have no idea.
Exactly. That's the point. All right. So maybe they don't want to see their mother like that. And well, she doesn't know who I am. So no, and here's the thing. Oh, she doesn't know who I am. So why the fuck go see her? Because that's your mother, right? Whether she knows who you are or not, you go see her.
Yeah, I know, but not everybody thinks like that.
No, not that generation.
Right to think like that.
Not that generation.
It's just.
I don't know. What am I? Gen X? Am I Gen X?
I don't know. What year were you born?
74.
I don't know. I think so. I don't know.
Whatever their generation is, they're full of shit. Because we got in this big fight on Facebook, and then the next day I deleted it. Then I get a message from the bitch. Oh, now you're going to take it down? I said, yeah, I'm going to take it down because anybody who values family and bullshit isn't going to leave that up on Facebook for everybody else to fucking see. Like, they don't even have that. Oh, you're afraid of it? No. You called me out in the middle of it, and we fought about it. In the morning, I took it down because nobody else's business. That's family business. So I said, you fucks don't understand. You don't do that shit in public. Family fucking quarrels are family quarrels. That's not public. You don't do that shit in public. I only did it because I was drunk. But the next day, I even realized, I'm like, no, we don't leave this shit up. So I deleted all the shit. And then I get shit on by whatever generation they are. Oh, you just like these fucking trolls here on you. Oh, you took it down because no. I took it down because that was family business. It shouldn't have been aired out in public. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. It has nothing to do with me being afraid of your dumb ass. It has to do with certain shit shouldn't be in public. But they didn't even get that. Oh, just like these trolls say, oh, you're scared of you. I'm not scared of any goddamn thing I've ever motherfucking said. Not scared of one bit of it. But there's still shit that shouldn't be aired in public.
In your opinion.
No, in my history.
Opinion. You sound like Abe now.
No, so when your grandmother was banging the milkman, that should have been put in public. When my great grandmother was banging the milkman, well, great grandpa was working. That should be put in public. That should be public information.
Everybody has a different opinion. You have to understand that too. Everybody thinks differently.
No, most of these people just think, oh, we got something on you. You got nothing on me because I don't care. It's life. It's like, what am I supposed to be embarrassed about? The fact that it's fucking life? No. Like, we got you now. You talked about this like bedtime bomb. Pulled that clip up. Oh, you talked about it. Yeah, I did. And what? No, you're not embarrassing me. It's my life. I don't care to share it because it's real life. What you think about it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care because I don't care who that
You
person
just
is
went
or that.
against your own self and said that certain things shouldn't be made public. And
Yes, you're right. Certain things when family members are having arguments, that's family member arguments. That shouldn't be public. That should be a family fucking thing. So when these little whoever generations go on and talk about, oh, my aunt just said, my uncle did it, no, that shouldn't be public. I mean, my life existence and what I'm going through, who cares? Who cares? Because that's not arbitrary on any level to anything that fucking matters. It's my existence. It's not okay. So I'm not posting that me and her fucked up kids are having a fight. I'm talking about it, but I mean, whatever.
yeah,
But I'm not posting the fucking argument. Like she was all proud about the argument on her Facebook channel, and I deleted it. Oh, what are you scared? No, bitch. That should be between us. That shouldn't even have been public. You fucking retard. All I did was make a comment that she perpetuated into this fucking woke ass bullshit nonsense that turned into a big fucking goddamn deal. And the only reason it went on because I was drunk. And the next morning I woke up, I'm like, yeah, nobody needs it. And I deleted it. Oh, what are you afraid of? Nothing, you dumb cunt. You just don't understand why that shit shouldn't be put out there. Because I was vague in my post. I was 100% vague. Like nobody was called out. Nobody was mentioned. I wasn't blaming anything for anybody. All I said is this is the situation and this is where I'm going to end up. And then they dragged into it. And then the next day I'm like, yeah, nobody needs to know about this shit. Because she's got hundreds of friends. I got hundreds of friends. None of these people are involved in this shit. They don't even need to know about it. But that's me. That's not that generation. That generation is like, nah. I feel like oof. I feel like oof. I feel like oof. I feel like oof. I feel like oof.
oof.
Fucking retarded, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Did you read the chat?
Abe's channel's gone. Probably whatever.
Maybe they porn bombed them again.
Who knows?
I'm just.
I
Saying.
don't know. I don't pay that much attention.
That's. I feel that's fucked up. I feel bad.
You feel like
I feel
oof?
bad.
Do you feel like oof?
No, I just feel bad.
You don't even oof. You don't even have an oof.
Nope. No oof.
Jesus Christ.
No oof.
Of Latter-day Saints.
Just feel bad. That's just fucking shitty.
Well, how many channels have I taken? How many of my channels got taken down?
Excuse me, I don't know.
Ooh, I'll give that one an 8 just for the growliness of it. That was a deep from the bowels of.
Yeah, but I just feel bad for Abe. That's shitty. I mean, the fact that it had to go that low.
Yeah, well,
It's shitty. No, it's not.
Well, and the problem is they blame him for channels and Discord coming down, so they don't care either. So
yeah. Like I'm on the verge of letting him back up one of these days. I am.
I mean, it's all dumb, stupid, fucking bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit. Yeah. Because I commented on something. Oh, I commented on his video, and he
right, but he'd rather his channel got taken down than he got fired from his job. So there is that. So the fact that hey, we just took your channel down instead of getting fired from your job, okay. I mean, that's still a win-win.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I wrote on his thing, I told him he was brave or bold. That's what I told him. He was bold. Well, because he did. He made that video with his face and everything. He was just.
Yeah.
So I told him you know, big up. That was bold, and you know, good job, or whatever the fuck I
It
said.
was a pretty funny video.
And I wasn't being sarcastic, and I'm glad that he realized I wasn't being sarcastic. And so he wrote me back and said, made some kind of a comment about it's too bad that we couldn't, whatever, reconcile, you know. And I said, well, I'm not sure, but I'm working myself towards it. So
It said he was, but did he actually go live? I don't know.
somebody said he did go live in the chat. I can't remember who said it.
No,
Somebody
because I asked him if he was doing a panel. Because if he was, I was going to get on it, and he never responded to me. So
Well, he supposedly went live. Let me see. Somebody said it in the chat. Somebody said he was late, and then at one point they were like, he's live. I think. But can I find it? No, I'm not going to be able to find it.
it is what it was.
You know. It's funny, I wasn't going to go live. I was going to watch his live, but I didn't think, and I forgot about it.
Right. So, in all this, in my real fucking life, I realize I'm going to be blamed for every goddamn thing. Here's the best part. I don't care. I don't give one goddamn fuck.
Yeah, well.
I don't. I literally don't. Because I know they're all assholes. So, ta-da. Just like I said 3 years ago. So I'm the guy who loses all my money, ends up 50 years old and widowed, and no credit. Well, like I said earlier, I'm already 2/3 of the way there. My credit's fucked. I have no money, and well, I'm going to be widowed. That's just it. And guess what? None of them have been affected by it for the last 3 years. Not one goddamn bit. Not one goddamn bit. None of them. None of them. They've all gone on vacation. Her sister's going to have the Christmas party on the weekend of the 28th. I'm not going. And then they're going to close up their house and go to Texas for 4 months because that's what they do every goddamn year. Her younger brother and their rich ass fucking shit, they're going to just keep doing their rich ass fucking shit. Her older brother and their rich ass shit, they're just going to keep doing their rich ass shit. Nobody's going to give one goddamn fuck. None of them bothered to show up at the hospital. No one's bothered to show up at the nursing home. None of them. They're just going to keep doing their fucking life. Like, it doesn't matter. And in the end, they're going to say, well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? I say, I'm going to be the guy on the chopping block where they say, well, you should have did this earlier. You should have did it. I'm going to say, suck my dick, motherfucker.
Well, life does go on.
But point being, I'm the only one affected by this. I'm the only one who's going to be broke with no credit and have to start over at 50 years old. That's what I said 3 years ago, and that's what's going to happen. And nobody's going to give one goddamn shit. Not one. Nobody's going to come along and say, well, you don't have the money for the... they'll come along and say, well, you don't have the money for the funeral? Nope. Don't. You don't have money? Nope. Don't. And they'll pay for it, and they'll expect me to thank them for it. But I won't. But I won't. Because all of a sudden, we're doing you a favor, and you should be... Yeah, I should be appreciative. Yes. Yes, I should. But guess what? I'm not. Because she's going to be cremated and put in a bag and buried above her father. So there is that. That's already paid for. I don't have to worry about it.
It's already paid for.
Yep. Don't have to worry about it. And not going to. Like I said, I'm waiting for the funeral to where I don't show up, and then everybody's going to sit around and say, why didn't Doug show up? Oh, maybe because I hate you fucking assholes and you're all garbage. How about that? I'm actually at a bar getting drunk. Thank you. Thanks for playing. I'll get a message from her sister. Are you going to show up? No, I'm at Bob's getting fucking drunk. All you fuckers who did nothing and put it all on me can hang out and have fun because I'm not going to hang out with you. I'm not doing it. That's my only got ya fucking moment. You can all go to the funeral and act like you're all sad and sorry and wow, blah, blah. And I'll be at a bar getting drunk saying, fuck you assholes, because none of you did shit. Anyway, bicycle tires.
Bicycle tires. I'm gonna have to buy tires soon. Shit.
Oh, so car tires. Car tires.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get tires soon. Because my car gets a lot of wear and tear now, so.
What about that back seat?
No, I don't fuck in my car.
Really? Well,
Yeah,
you
really.
prude.
I'm not a prude. I'm just an adult.
Oh, okay.
Fucking in the back of cars is for like teenagers because they've got nowhere to go.
Allegedly.
It's when you have nowhere to go that you fuck someone in your back seat.
Or
Unless you're married, and that's a different story altogether.
Or unless you're just looking for something different.
I guess. But that's what I used to like. It's funny. People used to say that shit. You know, they're like, oh, you could. I'm not fucking 15 anymore. Or I shouldn't say 15. I'm not 18 anymore. I'm an adult. I'm fucking a bed. Thanks. Or you think of me that less that you want to fuck me outside in a car? You know.
Or the bed got boring. I mean, there's
I don't know. Beds never get boring. They're comfortable as fuck.
I've got two that are not comfortable.
Oh, well, sorry to hear that, but mine is very.
One of them cost me $2,200. Still not comfortable as fuck.
I can't even say anything because I just realized I don't fuck in my bed. So
there you go.
Why don't
we caught her in a lie? Clip it.
How you catch
liar.
Me? Why am I a liar? Shut up one stop.
Well, because 40 seconds ago you said the bed was, and now you're saying, hey,
yeah,
we got you.
Beds are comfortable, but I don't entertain at my own house.
Oh, even
That's
better.
what I'm trying to say. I don't do things in my house. So
under the overpass, absolutely.
Yeah, fucking, that's so funny.
All right, you going to bed?
In half an hour. Well, you don't have to be here. Nobody's twisting your arm.
Well, I was gonna go live just to see you on
the
Okay, you gonna show up?
Probably.
Bet. Okay, I'm going live.
I have to go to bed anyway, so when I kill this, I might as well just go to bed.
Oh, I would say the same thing, but I don't. I'm like, all right, did a live stream, got to go to bed. Then I listen to music, then I can do another live stream.
I've been having not problems, but I've been having issues with my sleep. So
okay, well, I'll go live, and if you can't sleep, you can show up, and then
yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll come over. I usually go over there and listen, is what happens, and then I fall asleep while I'm listening. That's what usually happens.
Oh, I put people to sleep. All right, great.
No, I'm exhausted.
All right.
I should. I actually would like to text Abe and be like, what the hell happened? But then I don't want him suspicious, thinking I had something to do with it. Or
it doesn't matter.
It does to
all
me.
This online shit is fucked up bullshit. So
yeah, but I don't want him suspicious of me because I've never done anything except block him. That's it. I've never gone after him. I've never tried to get anybody to fucking do anything to him or porn bomb him or anything.
Wait, what's the best part is nobody ever does. As much as they say they're going to, in the last 2 years, they don't even know where he is. This is the best part. This is why I say he's the kingpin. He's El Jefe. Because for 2 years, people have been, quote unquote, trying to find out where he is. And we're talking about people who do nothing more than find out where people are and how to fuck with them, right? But they don't know where he is. How is that possible?
I don't know. People say they have his address.
I do because he's the fucking boss.
You have his address because he's the boss?
No, they don't have his address because he's the boss.
No, I just said people say they have his address, and you said that you do.
No. Point is, no, I don't have his address.
Oh, I thought you said you do because
No, fuck no. I say people keep trying to figure out where he is, but yet they don't. For 2 years, they've been trying to figure out where he is. They have his name, they have his lineage, they have all this shit, right? But the one thing they don't know is where he is. How is that possible?
I believe that that's even his name.
Because he admitted to it.
I can admit to anything. You say something, and I'll admit to it right now. What's the difference?
So you were the third gunman on the grassy knoll?
Absolutely.
What kind of weapon were you using?
Does it matter? I'm a female.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of matters. Details matter.
I just know to pull the fucking trigger.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, here's the thing. They've been trying. Nobody's been fucking with me for 2 years, right? Like, you've been fucking with Abe. And they can't figure out where the fuck he is. But then people get mad at me all of a sudden to show up like, all right, we know where you are. We know where you are. How do they know where I am? And I ain't been fucking with people for 2 years. And Abe's been fucking with people for 2 years. And they don't know where he is. How does that make sense? No, seriously. How does that make sense? It doesn't. It doesn't.
Maybe that's not really his name.
No, he admitted it was his name.
Again.
Oh, so I admitted to having a 3-inch pecker and it's really 3.5? Yeah, I got it.
Because, look, he lies as well, okay? And I have proof that he lies.
Okay, but these people have done nothing but for 2 decades and to find out where people are and where they are, where they work, what they do, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
They're professionals at that shit. But the one person they can't find is Abe. Really?
Well, that stands to reason then. Why?
Because he's El Jefe.
Because maybe that's not his fucking real name.
Or he's El Jefe.
Oh, I don't give him that much credit.
I don't know. It's weird to me. I called him out. I've been calling him out on it for the last 2 years. I'm like, dude, why? Anyway, no, I've been calling him out on it for 2 years. I'm like, everybody fucks with you, yet they don't know where you are. And then I get messages from people like, we don't know where he is. We think he's in an apartment here. We think he's in Florida. We think he's this. Okay, how do you not know? You're the people who find this shit out. How do you not know?
Well, obviously there's a missing piece that they don't have that allows them to find him.
No, I think he's El Jefe.
Fucking El Jefe.
And he's El Jefe.
Christ.
Wait, how does he go on all these panels? And it's just nothing. If I went on them panels, somebody would come in the chat, throw my address out, say, hey, we know you work here. We did. No. Me, and I'm nobody. I just get drunk and say stupid shit. Like, I don't fuck with anybody. I don't get on panels. No, but they'd still, if I showed up on that panel, they'd be like, oh, we know who you are, Doug. Here's your address. Here's where you work. We're going to fuck your life up, blah, 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 blah. But not him. He always gets a pass. That doesn't seem odd to you?
It doesn't seem odd because, like I said, there's something that is missing. Like I said, maybe that's not his real name. Maybe
what's missing is their well, wait, there's a good word here. What's missing is their presumptuous, what was it? When you're eager to do something, what is that word? Their eagerness, their determination to go after him is what's lacking.
I don't know about that because they seem pretty hell-bent.
Okay, so why don't they know where the fuck he is?
Because they're missing a piece.
No, they're not. All that shit's
They are,
public
all
information.
his information. If all his information was fucking out there like that, they would find him.
Well, Huck says she knows where that tard is. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so but why aren't you right? Because Huck has a proclivity to put people's informations out. That was a pretty good word, proclivity. So why not his? Why not his?
She has.
I mean, I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. I'm just saying.
She has. Well, when the time came with the whole phone number thing. Do you remember that? You probably don't even remember that.
No, because I don't pay attention.
Right. It's just I can't even explain it. Maybe it's even better to toy with him. I don't know.
I don't know either. I just know it's when I just get drunk and say dumb shit and I don't even direct it personally at anybody that I would fucking know or know how to find out who they are. People get mad, but when he gets literally on panels and pisses people off, they're just like, whatever, it's Abe. That's weird. That's what's weird to me. Like, people care when I get mad and shoot off at the mouth at 3 a.m. People care about that. But when Abe gets on multiple fucking panels and pisses people off, it's just whatever. That's just Abe, right? We'll just block him. I don't know, but we're coming after you, Doug, when you don't do anything except get drunk and say stupid shit in the middle of the night. But when it comes to Abe, it's like, and yeah, here we are still.
Yeah, what's the one way to hurt Abe? Excuse me.
Take away his skateboard? I don't fucking know.
The one way to hurt Abe is to ignore him.
All right, but nobody ignores me.
What?
Well, most people ignore me.
Because you don't care about being ignored. Abe does. So people want to hit where it hurts the most. Doxing him is not going to bother him.
Well, I'm sure it would because he has family members too.
Please, I've seen some of his family members.
Oh, I'm frightened.
But that's the point. They hit where they want to hit. They hit where it hurts the most. And
where and who? Got it.
What?
No, yeah, where and who? Got it.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Go live, you.
All right, I'm going live. I'm out of here.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Will ya?
Maybe.
4 minutes from now when I go live?
Maybe.
One piece? One piece?
15 minutes.
One piece. All right. Hasta la vista. Baby.
That's it. Oh, wait. Oh, yep. Yeah. I know you wanted to say something to him. Oh, too. Shit.
Where'd he go?
He left. He's going to go live. You could go to his.
God damn him. Don't get back here.
Right? I can't. Listen, Nemesis, get your ass back up here. Well, somebody said that his fucking A, man, retard, man. His stream is gone. His channel's gone.
Who's?
Abe's.
Get out of here.
That's what. Let's see. Where did she? Black Rose wrote it. Let me see. Where is it? That's not good. Abe's channel is gone. His Honest Abe won. Not like it matters. He's got 15 million.
He get porn bombed?
I don't know. That's what I'm assuming because I know he had a couple of strikes on one of them.
Lord have mercy. Do they not learn?
Did who not learn?
The dump. Well, I'm just gonna sit here with everybody on panel.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean,
oh my God.
I mean, granted, as much as me and Abe don't get along, but I just feel like that's really shitty. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
it is. It's shitty. I agree with you.
Stop that! It's shitty. Like, you guys want to pick at him all day long, pick at him, but then now you're taking channels down. Like, that's shitty.
Well, and the other side of that coin is, I mean, he strikes for stupid fucking shit. He struck me before, but but at the same time, I think it's bullshit, and I think it's shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, do I feel bad for him? No.
Right.
Do I think it's shitty what happened? Yeah. Because it just shows you're a weak ass fucking bitch.
Right.
If you get, because truth be told, could I take his channels out? Every fucking one of them.
Right.
Do I bother? No.
Well,
Because what? Why? You know what I mean? I could have fought the strikes and appealed them all that bullshit. I don't care. Okay, I just don't give a shit.
right.
But I don't agree with other people doing it. It just shows you're a weak motherfucker. Somebody like Lisa's fucking worthless ass. When you beg for it for a couple of years, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm pretty patient. You know what I mean? I'm pretty patient. But if I want to take out Abe, I could have done it a long time ago. I just don't care, and I think it's bullshit when you do that.
Yeah, especially when you have no reason. Like,
No.
just because you don't like him. But I mean, if you play the copyright game, kinda. You know, like when you're using my picture or whatever, you know.
Right, but it just sucks because he's done it, and he runs around and he laughs about it, right? So then now are you supposed to feel bad for him when he's got his shit ganked? No.
Right.
Is it shitty? Yes.
Yeah.
Do I personally feel bad for the fucking fat third? No.
No. Yeah.
No. If he hadn't ran around laughing about it when I easily just let him get away with it, because I clearly don't give to no fucks, But then for him to run around and laugh about it too, well, man, you get what you give, right?
He didn't even appreciate the fact that you didn't. You know what I mean? Like,
right. He had no respect for the fact that I could have appealed it and then he would have gotten a strike. I could easily, I'm sitting at him right now. At any fucking moment, I can take out every fucking channel he's got.
yeah.
And does he respect that fact? No. He still runs around running his fucking mouth. When somebody leaves you be, when they can easily wipe you out, you should probably just shut the fuck up about him. But he doesn't. You know what I mean? For no reason. He just makes up one lie after another about me. For no reason. Why? Because I ignore you? Because I don't give you the time of day?
That's what they want.
Right. So keep doing it. He's never going to get it. I don't give nobody what they want. I'm not in that business, man. No. I give Mr. what he wants. That's it.
Yeah. I fucked up and gave Rick what he wanted the other day, but
knucklehead. He fool you once, right?
he makes up shit. I remember one time when I was talking to him when he was acting normal, if you can call it that. I said something to him and he said, yeah, da 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 da. And I said, yeah, my father died in 1987. He goes, oh, I thought you lived with your father. I said, no, asshole, my father's been dead for years.
No, he's telling you. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love when they say that. You're a liar. Like, oh, I lied.
People say to me all the time, how can you even talk to Rick Twitty? He's dogs you out, lied about you, done some foul, fucked up shit. Now, I mean, Ricky's done some foul shit, said and done some shit to me. Because it's fucking YouTube. And that's Rick Crude. How can I complain about somebody that I know that's what he does?
Yeah.
I don't get upset with anything Rick Crude says about me. Is it foul and fucked up? Yes. It's freedom of speech, man. Does it bother me? Does it hurt my feels? Fuck no.
Right.
I ain't got very many feels to give. And the ones that I do have, they've been given out. Got nothing left for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these youngins will understand when they get older.
Yeah.
And as older people don't give a shit. We've been there, done that. Seen shit you ain't never fucking seen in your day. And you want to come in here acting like you somebody. No. A junkie's a junkie, no matter how much fucking lipstick you put on it. It's just sad.
It's true.
I mean, I'm looking for my $100. See how pathetic these people are. I'll give Huck $100 if she can prove Mister's still with her. Like what? Like, are you? What's that? Show me you're jealous without telling me you're jealous. You know what I mean?
Right? Oh
Holy fucking shit! And people go like, "I'm supposed to be insulted." No, I'm laughing my ass off, man. I am laughing my fucking skinny little ass off. I don't care. That's pathetic. I would never dream of coming on here and going, I don't believe this person has an old man.
Yeah.
Like, what? What do I give a shit if you got one or not? What? I don't. I wish you bitches all had wonderful men. Because if half these fucking cunts had a good man like my mister, they wouldn't be such a cunt. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And even these cunts, they deserve a good man, but you gotta stop being a cunt. Like I told my son today. I was talking to him about dodging a bullet with that crazy ex-girlfriend of his. And I don't my son, he shakes his head at Mom. I said, Bud, That one would have been boiling the rabbit. He's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I said, boiling rabbits, like you get your kid a buddy and that bitch be cooking it on the stove. It's just, she's crazy, son. He's like, I know. He's like, you knew that too. I was like, yeah, sure I did. But you gotta learn, you know. And gotta learn.
Yeah, that's it.
She's just one of those girls, you know, because I took him to prom. This is my first time meeting her. And I had to spend like an hour and a half in the car with this little girl. Mind you, she's a year older than my boy. And, you know, as your mom, you gotta bite your fucking tongue sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And just, you know, wait. Let's see how this plays out. Because right away they get in the car, right? It's him and her and this buddy of his. And I can already tell by the buddy's fucking attitude and tone that he's not really feeling this bitch either. And then it becomes painfully obvious why. As we're taking this very long drive to Minneapolis. And this girl is back there talking to these two boys like she's their mother.
Oh my God.
And then she says it. She's like, I'm the mother. I was like, that was it. Mister's looking at me like, don't do it. And he's shaking his head. No.
I knew it would come out of your mouth too.
You know?
It.
Yeah, you know? Because what you see is what you get in real life, man. So now I've turned in the seat and I'm looking back there. It's just,
Yeah.
So I just look, you know, and I'm like, okay, all right. Bite your tongue, Kelly, bite your tongue. So then we go to McDonald's, right? It was like, that's where they wanted to go, kids. And we were ready to spring for dinner, but my kid likes McDonald's too. And so we get to McDonald's and Mr. pulls over and he's like, what do you kids want? And she says, oh, he'll have this. And I think he'll have this.
Oh my God.
But that Mr. knew it was over. There's no stopping it now. I was like, what'd you say? My son's just like, oh, fuck, here we go.
He knew it was coming.
I said, I think I know what my boy likes to eat. He's 18 years old. I know what the fuck he eats by now. And she just, eyes popping out of her head. And then I just turned around because I was like, okay, stop it. Not because I didn't want to tear her ass up no more. For my son. Right. I just turned around and... And then it was like 2 weeks later, he's like, yeah, I got dumped. I was like, well, thank Jesus.
Yeah.
Dodged a bullet, buddy.
That's it.
She's just a rotten little shit. I ain't got time for it, man.
Funny. That mother stuff, because I say that shit all the time. I say, all I ever wanted to be was a mother, and boy, what a mother.
Oh, girl, I'm telling you, my son is excited for Christmas, but dreading it at the same time. I told him, you leave that girl alone for 2 seconds, boy, we're having a conversation. She's like, Mom, I swear to God. I was like, you swear to what? What you gonna do? Nothing. You ain't gonna do shit. Is that what's bothering your son? He's like, yes. Because he knows that there's no stopping me.
Yeah.
I'm on a mission now. Give me a goddamn grandbaby, you little fuckers. God, what's it take?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I had to wait and wait and wait.
Girl, I'm way up 50 fucking one. But people are like, well, how old's your oldest? He's 30 fucking 2, for fuck's sakes. Is he 32? Yeah, 32.
Mine's 33, and she's like, fucking hell no. She's the only one that got married. She's like, no.
I'll take that. I'll settle for that. And that's what he said. Don't worry, Mom. You got JD, but she hangs out with nerds. I'm like, what?
Nerds have babies too.
That's what I was like. Well, dorks have babies too. I mean, look at yourself, son. I mean, buddy, you walk around in the summer with this god awful Chewbacca tank top. And I knew too. When we went to Florida, I was like, you better not have brought that Chewbacca. He's like, oh yeah, I did. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. And I have one of those e-bikes. And he took off riding down to the beach with it. And I'm walking around the neighborhood when he comes back. And as he's coming towards me on this e-bike, right? As he's getting closer, I'm like, what's up, Spanky? And that's when I see the blood running down his leg. And I was like, oh, damn. So, you know, as a mother, you see your kid bleeding, your crotch hurts immediately. I don't know why, but it does. And so now I'm like, oh, fuck. Buddy, what happened? Oh, my God. And 5 minutes later, I was headed up to 7-Eleven because I wanted to see if they had this shit on video, man. Somebody had to have got it, right? Because there's a street light as you come out of our neighborhood, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a 7-Eleven on one corner and a souvenir shop and all that stupid beach shit on the other side of the road. And this little motherfucker is hauling arse down the fucking main boulevard that goes down to Fort Myers Beach.
Right.
And he gets to where there's the dip for like the handicap, so the sidewalk dips and then comes back up.
Right.
And as he was approaching it, thought he'd be all slick with this fucking bike. And he yanks up on the handlebars and the
God.
front fucking tire comes off.
Oh my God.
His ass over tea kettle. Cut him up. He's fucking bleeding. He's like, that wasn't the most embarrassing part. The embarrassing part was the 80-year-old lady standing over me going, "Oh my God, are you okay? You really ate it." And then I started laughing. He's like, what's so funny? I was like, move, get off the bike. I got to get up to 7-Eleven and see if they got enough video. I got the video too. Yeah, you seen those TikToks where they slap people in the face with cheese and stuff?
Yeah.
They're sleeping. I did that to him in Florida. He's sleeping. Called up mister. I said, man, Spanky's in there fucking passed out on the couch. He had too many fucking bush lights last night. You know what I mean? He's all fucking passed out and hungover. Oh my God, I fucking turned the camera on, grabbed a piece of bologna because that's all I had.
Threw it at him.
Slapped him in the fucking face with this bologna, stuck it to his face. His fucking he's like, Mom, I swear you're fucking retarded. Yeah.
Yo, and I got it on video too, bitch.
I live to embarrass my children because I don't get embarrassed. But how come in this day and age, right? Everybody's got their fucking phone out when some shit's popping off.
Yeah.
Not my fucking children. We're pulling into Walmart. I've got my father-in-law just picked up his Cadillac, right? I don't give a fuck about my Cadillacs, but this is the father-in-law's. Like, okay, no. I've already blown one up, okay? I borrowed one of his cars once, and before I could even get back to him, it blew up. Cadillac DTS. I'm crying, right? I'm like, oh my God, I just blew up your dad's car. And he's laughing. And I'm like, it's not funny, motherfucker.
Right.
So he calls up his dad, and he's like, hey, Dad, Kelly just blew up your DTS. And he's like, well, they make them every day. See you later. I'm like, what?
Oh.
Are you fucking for real? No. Mm-mm.
That's awesome.
But I just picked it up in Fort Myers Beach. We went to Walmart. And this lady was in an SUV with her daughter. And I was like, nah, you picked the wrong motherfucker, man. I'm not the one. Especially if I got my kid in the car with me. Man,
Right.
I'm going to get fucking crazy real quick. And I'm never stupid, I'm just pulling around. Hey, Papi Chulo. And I pull around, and this lady goes to back out, right? But I'm already in the aisle. So I have to slam on the brakes. And then she slams on her brakes. And then she leans out the window. Excuse me. And so, of course, now, fuck, I rolled down the window. I said, dude, you talking to me, bitch? I know you're talking to me, fuck, bitch. You better shut the fuck up. And I'm pulling my fucking spot, right? And I'm looking at my son. He's got the eyes like he just seen a fucking ghost. And we pull into the spot. And this bitch pulls up behind the car and goes to yelling at me again. Now, at this moment, you would expect that my son would pull out his fucking phone and start recording as I'm hopping out the Cadillac, right? No, he got none of it. I was like, buddy, I could kill you right now. So this bitch, she's like, you better watch where you're going. I said, are you fucking... Now, they were not expecting this tattooed freak to hop out this car, okay? They just weren't. And the daughter gets out. She's coming around the side of the car, right? I say, man, you better get the fuck on, man. You picked the wrong fucking one. I'm not playing. I'll drag you out that fucking little grocery getter you got there, honey. That's when the daughter comes around. Takes one look at me, turns around, goes back to the car. I said, that's the smartest thing you fucking did today, sister. Better keep it pushing, man. I'm not playing with you. Bait it. I come and turn around, and my son's standing. I'm like, did you get that? He's like, no. What the fuck? What good are you? What fucking good are you, Jacob? Then he invites his friend down there, right? Mom, this was during the Rona. He's like, yeah, Jonathan's laid off. Let's come down to Florida. Because my son was with me for a month. And I said, whatever. Bring your little friend down here. What do I care? At least keeps you out of my fucking hair. You drive me crazy, already. So the kid comes down there, and he's down there for like 3 or 4 days. We go down to Miami. I took the kids down to Miami, all that, tourist shit. And we're sitting there one day, Jake comes out. Jonathan's still there sleeping. He's like, so when are we heading back to Minnesota? And I said, next week. He's like, oh, so about that. I was like, so what about what? He's like, so Jonathan kind of ain't got enough money to get back. Jacob, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, yeah. You suppose you could pay for his flight? Damn it. So you invite your buddy down here. Mama's got to pay for this kid to get back home. I did. What are you going to do, right? It was worth it. And you know what they did? They spent their time drinking with fucking 80-year-old women. That's what the fuck they did. These women were fucking high on girl. These women were like, are you boys coming back tomorrow? I was like, look at you fucking cougars, man. So they were borrowing the bikes, riding fucking across town just to go sit around, literally sit on a fucking lanai and drink with this old lady named Michael. Not bullshit. Yeah, she was awesome. You go stop by, she's like, would you like some of this vodka? No.
Wait, and her name was Michael?
Yep. Michaelin. But we called her Mike.
Yeah.
I think she's still alive. There was Lona, the German ballerina. She was something. She would tell you, get the fuck out of my chair. I'm not playing. Like, I like you. We can be friends. So then, you know, the old lady clique, they all got pissed off at me because I guess a couple of them, it had taken like 10 years to get past this lady's abrasive side. This was my first time meeting her. We walk into this fucking church, as they call it, which is a bar. Fucking assholes. So we walk in and she's sitting at the bar and she's got one seat on one side of her that's empty, and then their good friend is sitting on the other side of her. And so my mother-in-law, she says, here, you sit next to Lona. I said, okay. That's her name, Lona. And she's got this short, you know, haircut, skinny, smoking, because in Florida you can still smoke. And so I sit down next to her. She looks at me. She's like, who the fuck are you? I said, I'm Kelly. Who the fuck are you? She said, I'm Lona. I think we're going to be good friends. I said, you think so? She said, I know what kind of cigarettes you smoke. I said, Marlboro 100. She says, yeah, we can get along. I said, cool. Well, then I said, here. To my mother-in-law, I said, come on, man, you sit down. Have a seat. You know, you've been at it doing nothing all day. You sit down. And I got out of the way. And that's when the good friend was coming back to her seat. And I was like, nah, you move over. You sit here, Kelly. That was it. Bitches hate me. They didn't never like me again. Didn't want to hang out with me no more. She was pissed. She said, the only time she ever talked to me was to ask me at another event, how did you get Lona to like you so quick? I said, she asked me who the fuck I was. I said, who the fuck are you? So it takes, we found our people. You know what I mean? You just know.
Mm-hmm.
When you meet people, you just know. But then bitches won't let you buy nothing, right? Can't buy them a drink. And that's like you shot their fucking mother, kid, their kid, all that shit.
Yeah.
So you gotta they go to the, what is it called? Snug Harbor. They go down there on Tuesdays. So they get this little group together. She's telling me all about it. I was like, oh, I got you, bitch. I'm gonna get you now. Watch. And my son's like, what are you trying to get us killed? I'm like, yes. So I go down to Snug Harbor on Tuesday, but I know they're not gonna be there for an hour. And I ask them, I'm like, hey, you know, the blue hairs that sit over here, the German ballerina, they're like, oh yeah, Lona and crew. I was like, yeah. And then I tell them what my mother-in-law's name is, right? And they're like, uh-huh. I was like, well, you know how she is. You know how these ladies are. So what I'd like to do is buy a couple bottles of Pinot Grigio right motherfucking now. Okay. And he was like, you sure? I was like, oh yeah, I'm totally sure. I know it's going to cost me a couple $100. I don't care. These bitches are going to get it today.
Right.
So I buy the couple bottles, right? He's like, well, they should be here. I'm just going to set it up on their table. I was like, sweet, do that. He turns around and I'm walking away. He's like, where are you going? I said, see you later. I ain't stupid. He's like, are you for real? I was like, I'm totally for real, my guy. Thank you. And I left. And then we get back to my house like 2 hours later. I look at the clock and I was like, oh, Jacob, you about ready? He's like, for what? I was like, she's going to be pulling up in about 2 minutes, buddy. He's like, how do you know? I was like, because I know these fucking bitches, man. I've had to get drug around all over Florida with these drunken fools. I know. And sure enough, here comes the car full of blue hairs, right? Hey, where you at? I was like, lock the door. And I locked her ass out. She's like, oh, you wait. I'll be back. Well, I know where you live. I'm like, well, of course you do. You're here right now. Oh, you think you're funny? I was like, I do. I haven't seen her since. Yeah.
You haven't seen her since?
No.
Oh, shit.
I don't have my house down there no more, so
Oh,
I'll go down there. I got a porch full of cats.
Well, true. No, but I meant like she didn't talk to you again, like kind of thing is what I meant.
Oh yeah, like on a phone and shit.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah,
if it's
no.
gonna. Which camera is it? Hey,
oh,
well, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I gotta put back, huh? There we go.
wait, let me
See
make
him?
it big. Hold on.
See him?
Solo. Why does it never make it big enough? I don't understand. That's so weird.
It's StreamYard now.
Yeah.
Hi, baby kitties.
Oh,
Look at the babies. And it's cold out. What you guys doing?
that's
You
why
got food and water.
it's cold out.
Did you hear there's 2 new ones?
Yeah, it was something about one of them brought. Yeah, his brother.
It's gotta
I
be.
said.
One of the mamas must have found these kittens and then brought them. They had to have, because where the fuck they come from? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. See my Christmas present? There it is.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, that one I already had, the black one. The
Right.
silver one. That's my new one. Oops, shit. That's my new one. Drop my cigarette. Oh, man. Drop right in the snow, damn it.
That's the worst.
No, I gotta light a different one. What are you guys? You're stalking me now. It's freaking me out.
Who?
The kitty cats, the coyotes have been out howling and shit. Scary. I'm afraid my cats are gonna get it. Do you want something? What do you want here? Waiting for my kid to come flying out of there. Where'd Nemesis go?
Huck wanted to talk to you, Nemesis. Get up here.
Yeah, you little fucker.
Come up here.
You little shit. You ran away when you seen me.
Right? A bear. A
Hi,
ghost.
babies. Get your ass back in the warm house. Little fuckers.
They must have dipped again. God damn it. Yes. Come up here. Huck came in like 3 seconds after you left.
Like 1 second.
You know.
Why is it only me? Where'd you go?
And she wanted to talk to you, so get up here. She came up here to tell you something, but you were gone. There you go. Hang on. There we go.
You didn't have to run away just because I came up, fucker.
Little fucker is here.
Why'd you run away when I came up? Rude.
I didn't. I didn't know you came up. I was gonna go do my stream. She told me to go do a stream, so I went to do a stream. Nobody showed up. So,
Why are you going to do a stream when you're on a goddamn stream?
well, because the chat stopped talking, and she was going to bed, and I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm not going to bed yet, so I'll go do the stream.
Well,
What did you do? Start talking all that gay stuff again?
Oh man, no.
I was talking about
No.
the One Piece.
The One Piece. Oh no, it was a swimsuit.
Hi,
thing.
kitty.
It's a swimsuit joke. Anyway.
Swimsuit.
No, I didn't. I just left because she said she was going to bed soon, and I said, "Okay, I'm not willing to go to bed." So I was going.
Well, it was funny.
I didn't know that. I would have stopped yapping.
No, go ahead. It was funny because Nemesis, you literally like Huck came up at the same time you were leaving, and I was like,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
He was
like,
talking on my end.
Wait, and then you were just gone. I was like, "Fuck, he's gone." I
was like,
yeah, no, I didn't dive because you came up. No, I went because she said she was going to bed, and I said I was going to do a live. Anyway, how you doing?
I don't have to be working.
Fancy.
I'll be all right.
Oh,
Fancy.
oh, I'm talking to the cat. Move it, fancy.
No, so I was literally listening to the Cars Magic because that's a good song, and then I went into the Glenn Miller band. I'm like, yeah. What the fuck is that?
Their car.
Where's my car?
New car. It's the new car. It's snow. God, I have
That's my new one. Yeah.
snow.
Old.
Nice car.
Old. New.
There you
It's
go.
the same fucking car, god damn it.
Is it?
Oh, the Cadillac?
It's the same fucking thing. I don't
The Cadillac?
know. Yeah, I already had this one. And he got me this one today. I don't know. He's weird. I already got that one too. I mean, it's a fucking Cadillac. And then over there, we got a Yukon XL. And then my son's car, he got a car for Christmas today too. Can't see it. Though. It's
Cool.
dark out.
I
It's
feel
just
like
a little
shit.
Ford Fusion.
I can't complain. I'd say send me a car too, but you know.
I can't. I feel like I'm gonna puke, and I don't know why.
Well, we car business, so not like we pay full price for. Oh, there's another one. There's my truck. Fucking A. It's a used car lot. Box
Yeah,
truck.
really?
All right. Do I need to be interrogated, or can I go to bed?
No, you can't go to bed.
All right.
You were being such a good boy, and then you had to go be naughty again. Why'd you do
Well,
that?
how did I be naughty?
You was naughty at the end.
At the end, what? No, I was just saying that people piss me off in a moment, and then I get pissed in a moment, and then the next day I wake up and I'm like, okay, it's over and done with. But then everybody else carries it on like it's still the moment.
You left a big part out. You wake up the next morning. You don't remember the fucked up shit you said.
No, I
and
do
you can't
remember
understand
that.
why
No,
everybody's so mad at you.
no, I do remember the shit I said. That's why I take it down. Because I realize that somebody
well-
pissed me off in a moment. I get mad. I say the shit I say. I go to bed. Well, the next day, okay, maybe they're still mad at me. I can't. That's not part of my argument. My argument is
apologize?
I don't care. Yes, I do. I've apologized to you 2 or 3 different times over the fucking years.
Well, that's what matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. So I assume. Okay, maybe my problem is I assume. I assume people understand me that they piss me off in a moment and they intend to do it. They specifically come in to piss me off. They piss me off. I get mad. I say what I say. I go to bed. I get up in the morning. I delete it. So I'm like, all right, yeah, they got me. So in my mind, I'm like, yeah, they got me. It's over and done with. So it's like, yeah, you said you were going to kill Jack 6 years from now. No, I even said tonight, yeah, Jack pissed me off. He threatened my wife, whatever. That was that night. No, it's over. I don't care about Jack. Jack doesn't mean shit to me. And
they keep coming back for more because you just keep.
yes, they do because I keep giving them what they, and I can't stop that. And I can admit, no. My point is, I can't stop that. I'm in this fucked up. I can't. I mean, I get you, Huck. I am trying to work. I believe me. That's why I stay away all week. You don't see me all week, right?
All right.
All week you don't see me.
Well, I'm not on much either, so.
Okay, so Thursday night, I knew I wasn't working Friday night. And Queen went live. She sent me a text. I'm going live. I was so fucking tired. I passed out, went to sleep. I'm like, yeah, I don't. Friday night, I'm like, yeah, she's probably going to go live, but I want to stay away from that shit because I don't want to make an ass of myself. So I watched some TV and I went to bed. Tonight, I'm like, all right, these drinks have been sitting on my TV tray for 3 fucking days. Didn't touch them. So tonight I'm like, you know what? Today wasn't a good day. There was some bad shit that I don't want to really get into. But anyway, whatever. I assume, and here's my problem. I assume that, people have been doing the same shit to me for the last 2 years. They've been revving me up. They've been getting me to do the Dark Knight shit. And then they fucking hold it against me. So, and then, yes.
You cannot control what other people are going to do, but you can control what you're going to do. And regardless, if you had drank those 3 drinks that you let sit for 3 days or not, the outcome would still be the same. It's only amplified because of your reaction. Because you drank those 3 drinks that have been sitting on the table. If you just left them alone, the outcome could have been different.
No, it wouldn't, because just because I'm drunk doesn't mean I don't mean what I say.
Well, no, but if you weren't drunk, you may not have said what you said. You may have taken a moment to think about it first. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but I did the video.
Why not leave the 3 drinks sit where they sit?
Because that's my only outlet.
How's that working out for you?
It's not, but I don't really care. No, but here's the point. So I did that video the other day during the afternoon, and I even, what's the word? Hang on, give me a minute to come up with a good word.
But you're wrong. You do care.
About what?
What they say.
No, I don't. I don't
If you
care
didn't,
about.
You wouldn't have the visceral reaction that you did.
All right, now we're caught up with him. No, when somebody threatens my wife, I care. When somebody calls me a fake Marine, I don't care. When somebody says you better worry about your wife, that to me is a threat, and yes, that I care about. But when somebody says, "Oh, you're a fake," okay, maybe.
It's empty.
Maybe
nobody's doing anything. Nobody.
Right. Nobody went after CFW and got her fired from 6 jobs. Nobody did that.
Lots of people have that shit happen to them.
Right. So point being,
But do you think
people
because you
admit,
get doxxed, people are going to start showing up at your house?
I don't know. They have.
Well,
I have video of it.
If it's true, then I live at 27948 Hummingbird Road.
I know.
Park Center.
I got your phone number. I do. I haven't
Right,
called you.
and
Right,
nobody
but
does.
no, but I have video of the guy showing up, and then they claim, "Oh, you made that up." No, so if they had the balls to show up at my house, and dude came to my house, why can't they admit, "Yeah, I don't care what his name is. Why can't you just say, "Yeah, we sent somebody to your house, and yeah, he did that." Why?
But
So
no, I heard
why
you
call
the
me a
other day.
liar? Why call me a liar?
I heard you the other day. You do realize that sometimes people do get lost, and they're just turning around. I could,
No.
if it were you that were sitting out here this summer as the crackhead castle across the street, how the numerous amount of customers that get confused because they don't know whose crack house it is, and they pull up in front of my fucking spot and stare at me in my driveway for 5 fucking minutes.
And you think it's somebody from the internet, right?
I don't ever think it's anybody from the internet. I think it's a crackhead that can't find his way across the street. I've
Here's
never
the
once
point.
thought it's somebody from the internet. If it were, I want them to come on my property. See,
I agree with you 100%, but I don't know what circles you run in, and it's none of my business. But here's the point. The dude in that picture in that car knows he specifically came to my. Here's the point. I don't care if he gives me his name or his address or anything at all. That person knows they were sitting outside my house and they were sent here by some Discord group or somebody. The problem I have is they can't admit that. They're going to try and tell me, "Oh, you're just being paranoid." No, I don't care. I'm not going after you. Just tell me, yes, we went to your house and that was that guy. I don't give a shit other than that.
That's where we differ. See, if somebody came here from YouTube and you were stupid enough that I actually saw you, what I would do is way different than what you would do. You come on here and you cut them out and you tell them you're going to do this, that, and the third. I don't say a fucking thing, bub. But I guarantee you, when their family members start coming to them and saying, "Who is this fucking person?" Because I keep running into them everywhere. I bet you they're going to fucking remember me the rest of their fucking life, you suppose?
Right, but you're talking about going after family members who have nothing to do with anything. That's not me.
They came after mine. You come to my fucking house where my little boy's at.
No. But their family members didn't come after yours. They did.
Came to my home where my child is. So to me, everyone in your bloodline is now fair game.
No, because they had nothing to do with it. I
don't care. Let me tell you what, Nemesis. If somebody, let's say somebody unalived my daughter, did some foul shit and unalived my daughter, and got caught in the act and was arrested immediately, and then they got life in prison, so there was no way feasible that I could ever get to that person. Do you think I'm going to be okay with? I just happened to go. He went to prison for the rest of his life. No, motherfucker. There is somebody out here on the free side that person loves and cherishes, and that's my target.
And I don't disagree with you on that. However, that person had nothing to do with what actually happened.
Don't care. Sins of a father.
The difference is not. The difference is I do.
Look,
I'm willing to kill somebody, but there's got to be a reason, and they need to be involved. But if their sister had nothing to do with it, why would I go after their sister?
Then they shouldn't have done it. Then they shouldn't have thought of that when they took my child's life, right? Mm-hmm. They should have thought about that when my child begged for mercy. They should have thought about that as my child took their last breath.
Oh, I agree with you, but that person's sister had nothing to do with it.
If I couldn't get to the killer, I would get to his child, and I would smile as I took their life. I sure would.
I get that, but the sister had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, his child had nothing to do with it, just like mine didn't. Right? Someone's paying. I don't care who.
Right, that person is paying, not their family.
And they will,
members.
because I could do all kinds of things to them. Does it bother them? No.
Look,
do they suffer? No. But if I take the only thing in the world that matters to them, they're going to suffer every minute.
We're on the same page. Trust me, we're on the same page. The difference is I realized that person's sister had nothing to do with it.
Well, Marine,
unless they were actively involved.
What do they teach you, Marine? Hit hard, hit fast, show no mercy.
Yeah, they do, but they also teach me,
Well,
integrity,
I
principle,
no,
and all that other
I
shit.
hear mercy coming from you.
Oh no, I'm merciful. I am,
I'm
which is
not.
why I'm saying, which is,
I'm not. I'm ruthless.
look, I'm not when it comes to the person who actually does it. Like if Jack really was threatening me a wife, I would fucking murder him in a heinous
Yeah,
way.
but you can't get to Jackson. Now what do you do? Just let Jack get away with it because you couldn't get to him.
Hey, wait, ask that again.
But you can't get to Jack. So now what do you do?
I don't answer questions.
There you go.
I don't answer questions.
We all say one thing, but
No, I know.
when it
I make a
happens,
joke. No, I wouldn't. No, because Jack did it. Jack's sister didn't do it. Jack's cousin didn't do it. Jack's parents didn't do it. Jack, if Jack, and I'm just using that as an example, because I mean, honestly, I think
let
maybe
me.
okay. Here's the problem I have. His message said you should worry about your wife, so I took that as a threat. I even said on the stream, "Is that a threat?" I'm taking a screenshot. Is that a threat? And then Jack didn't come back and say no. He should, like, if Jack didn't mean that as a threat, he would have come back and said no. What I meant to say was you should be more worried about your wife than you are about this YouTube shit. That would have made sense, right? But when I called it out and said, "Is that what you meant?" He didn't.
But where did you get? Look at Lisa. She threatens to hunt down my kids and kill them. I don't care. Do you think my kids care?
Yeah, but we
don't
both
care.
know she's not going to do that. She's going to get drunk and fall over a toilet and land in the tub.
Exactly.
We all know that, right?
I don't care if the meanest, nastiest motherfucker on here said it. Come find out.
A lot of people say a lot of shit.
They say a lot of shit.
They do, but somebody showed up at my house and they won't admit they did it. That's the only thing. Look, somebody showed up at my house and the fucking pussy won't admit they did it. I don't care who it was. They didn't do anything. It doesn't matter.
But what does it matter if they did or they didn't? Why does that matter?
Because pussy should just admit, yeah, I came to your house and what, and then say and what.
I've pulled up. I didn't announce that I was there. One time. I mean, I did it live, so yeah, in Las Vegas, I absolutely did it live. I pulled up.
Was that with Reaper? Was that the
Vegas,
Reaper thing?
Vegas Valley.
Oh, okay.
Joe Miko. He told me to pull up in Las Vegas. He'll meet me with 100 deep. And I went to Las Vegas and I pulled up. But he didn't because he's a pussy. There's the difference between me and YouTube fuckwits, okay?
No, I get you.
There's people that are about it. And the latest one who wanted to keep threatening my fucking kids for 2 years, what just happened to her nemesis? And she's in the United Kingdom.
I don't know who her is. Who is her?
You probably don't know her, but it's a twat from the YouTubes that lives in the United Kingdom that has been threatening my kids for over 2 years. What just recently happened to her? Oh, she woke up one morning and she went outside her house in the United Kingdom, and lo and behold, there are 200 fucking flyers all over her fucking town, doxing the fuck out of her and letting everybody in her neighborhood know she's a child doxer, a child predator. That's what just happened to her.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Nicola.
Oh, Nicola.
Voices for Justice.
Oh, okay.
The one that likes to call my daughter's jobs, her colleges.
Yeah.
Threatened to contact my minor child.
Yeah. And I disagree with all that shit. I do. Okay,
so do you think she's gonna keep doing it? I hope she does, because more flyers.
Okay, but guess who's not doing it?
Not me.
Her sister, her brother, her cousin. None of those people are involved.
Oh, yes, they are. She's the one that said they are.
Oh,
I don't talk about
if they
her
said
children.
they are, then
I have never brought up her children in the 2.5 years she's been attacking mine. Never.
Right, but your children aren't children; they're grown adults, right?
My youngest just turned 18. When she threatened to contact him, he was 15.
I don't know anything about that, but yeah,
I do. It's the evidence is out there.
I mean, it's fine. It's just the problem I have is if I got a problem with, let's say, Jack, I don't have a problem with Jack's sister. I don't have a problem with his cousin. I don't have a problem with his mother or father. None of that. It's Jack. If it was a problem with Jack, it's a problem with Jack.
And sometimes you can't get to Jack, so you gotta take what's best.
No, you can't. But then you realize Jack's just full of shit because Jack ain't coming to me. So then, well, Jack is just full of shit.
I just ignore everybody fucking idiot on YouTube anyway. It's pretty simple. I don't give a shit what you say. I don't care what you threaten. Come
No,
say it to my face, bitch. They
the only
won't.
point is they know they sent somebody to my house. Nobody will admit they did. I don't care whoever it was. Doesn't matter. I'm not asking for a name. But I'm
Yeah,
being
but
said. I'm being told you're paranoid. That never happened. No,
a
they
little
know
bit.
it happened. They know it fucking happened. I got video of the whole fucking incident. I have screenshots of the whole fucking. So why can't you just say, yeah, dude, we touched you, right?
Why can't you
Because
let it go?
sometimes people, because motherfuckers won't admit it. That's why. It's
Well, I
not even
admit
like
it.
a. It's not even no. It's not even like a legal thing. It's not like I'm coming after you because he did it. I'm being called, paranoid that it didn't happen when they knew it happened.
But
I
you know it
don't
happened.
care.
So let it go. You know what happened. So let it go.
Well, would you let it go?
I let a lot of shit go. Lots of shit. Far worse than that. It's YouTube, right?
Allegedly.
Mm. I have a little fun once in a while, but I don't break the fucking law.
All right, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna say I'm trying to do better. I really am, Huck, but my mind is
You're doing all right. You ain't doing too shabby.
it's literally a fucking pinball machine.
It's
It's
a
fucked
work in
up.
progress. It don't happen overnight, right?
Yeah,
Right?
but
So give
I'm
yourself some
trying.
credit.
I'm literally trying. So,
Well, give yourself some credit for fuck's sakes.
all right,
Stop being so hard on
everybody.
yourself.
I'll try. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys later.
Happy Festivus.
Good night.
Festivus. The feats of strength will occur.
Happy Festivus for the rest of us.
That's right. All right. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Adios. Don't you love it? They call it embellishing. I'm sorry. I made sure to meet this fucking goof on the front steps where there was lots of police presence inside the building, not a cop to be seen, because I had a 6'9" monster with me to little midget Joey Amika's 5 feet tall. Let's not forget Joe Amico was there. He was hiding, but he was there. Oh, the embellishment. It's all on video.
He could just snap somebody into a Slim Jim, man.
These people. I don't know why they don't just pull up and prove to the world what a bad motherfucker they are. I've been waiting, so I just fucking point and laugh. Look at the retard. What else can you do? You know what I mean?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. How are you going to drive so far and then just
shake your head. Go, God damn, I'm glad I'm not them.
Yeah.
You know how many times a day I say that? Fucking hey, I'm glad I'm not this person. I mean, the existence has got to be just fucking miserable. It really has to be.
I believe it. I believe
You know?
it.
I mean, to do it all day, every day, you've got to just be so fucking pathetic and miserable. And I really hate that for you. I mean, I wish you the best. I hope it improves. But fuck, man, I'm glad I ain't you.
Right.
I want to keep myself happy right where the fuck I'm at. I ain't fucking rich. I ain't got everything in the world, but I got enough. You know what I mean?
I was just going to say the same thing. We got enough. Exactly.
No, I got enough. I just wish everybody else had enough. I don't know what's wrong with that, but
then they can stop being miserable. Misery loves company.
Right. That's what I said to my son today. I said, because his girlfriend's a little not too cute and kind of thick. We'll call her thick. And he was standing here, and I said, Bud, you need to tell her. If you do talk to her again, just tell her. When you that fucking fat and ugly, you can't afford to be a bitch too. And just tell her that's what mom told you to say. And where do you come up with this stuff?
It's called life experience, sweetheart. Right. Someday you'll get it.
He's learning. He's not as good and quick as mom, but he's learning. He's my little, what do you call it? Am I the sensei? He's my little round eye. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
I just like the fact that you can look at a situation and know what's going to happen before it even happens.
Right. You know it's coming.
Yep.
But what can you do? Get out of the way and let them learn.
That's
Hope
it.
they make the right choice, right?
And that's the hardest part is letting them go. That. Oh, that was the part that hurt me the most.
And not knowing what are they doing. I learned with my oldest like this. He never calls me for nothing. Nothing. I'll call him up and be like, do you need anything? No, man, I'm good. Like, what the fuck's going on? So I worried. I'm like, well, are you okay? He's like, I'm
Yeah.
fine. And he's been like, he's 32 years old, been like that since he's 18. It's just, I went over there one time and said, Bud, Mom's stopping by. You going to be home? Yeah. I said, okay, I got to stop by, drop something off to you. Okay. He comes out. It's like, how's it going? He said, it's going. I said, here's $1,000. He's like, what? So of course, he's standing there just dumbfounded, looking at me like,
Right.
what's the catch, right? And he said, what's this
Yeah,
for?
right.
I said, I don't know, cocaine and horse. It's your money. Do whatever you want with it. See you later. Hopped in the car. He pulled out. He's still just standing in his driveway with the fucking grand in his hand, watching me drive away, looking at the money, looking at me. He calls me later. He's like, okay, what's the joke? I'm like, nothing. So then the
I
next
gotta
time I
remember.
saw his friends, they were like, did you really give Jacob $1,000 and tell him it's for cocaine and horse? I'm like, yeah.
That's what I mean. I gotta remember to say that the next time I do something like that.
Just tell my kids, I'm telling you, you gotta, people, you need laughter in your life. My youngest, when he started trick or treating, every year this kid went with a balaclava, right, and a little fucking toy pew pew, and a note that said, "Give me all the candy and nobody gets hurt."
Oh my
Kid,
god.
he made out like a fucking bandit, man.
Literally, yeah.
The costume never got old. The people laughed, and he got a handful. We were done real quick. Okay, people, pay attention. Watch some Roseanne. You learn a thing or two.
Right? Oh my
Not the
god.
new shit, the old school Roseanne.
Yes, yes. I liked it when she was just a comedian. I tell people that all the time.
Oh, she's funny as fuck, man. Well,
When they
she
were
still
like,
ain't pulling no punches, man.
you're so not feminine. Be feminine. Be feminine. And she goes, you
No.
know what I said? Suck my dick.
Then I say, don't
Say
you?
it all the time. Say it all the time. I'll be like, what? You think I'm suck my dick then? Shut up.
I say, you have no class. Well, I never said I did. I never tried to be classy. I clean up nice, don't get me wrong. I just don't do it very often.
Well, there you go.
I
Exactly.
don't like it. And even when I have big plans, I'm like, okay, I'm going to get dolled up tonight, baby. And when it comes time where I better start getting ready, it's like, well, there went that idea. I don't really feel like it. I have one person to impress, and he loves to look at me. So,
There you
you know
go.
what I mean? I've never worn makeup. I've never been that girl. Never.
Me neither. Me neither.
It's my sister. My sister, I'm the tomboy. Like, nope, I'm the one getting dirty, throwing snakes and shit.
Mhm.
It's not for me.
One of my daughters was a girly girl, and I was like, what the?
Ugh.
Oh, poor kid, I can't even braid your hair. Now relax.
Right, I look at my daughter. I'm like, what are you looking at? I'm like, how long did it take you to make your face like that?
Oh.
She's always like, Mom. I'm like, no, for real. How long did that take? Make your face like that? I mean, she's a beautiful girl. I'm just like, how the fuck you do that? Because I see these makeup tutorials. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch one of these, right? And I'll make it about 2 minutes into this motherfucker. When they start drawing these lines on their nose and their cheek, I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. What happened to rubbing some foundation on, put some eyeliner and some fucking mascara, call it a day? What happened? Now it's like 2 hours long, man. You got to contour. And then I took her to Sephora. Got like a fucking fool. This kid, she had like fucking 4 things in her goddamn little basket. And I'm thinking, wow, this is an easy day. You want to fucking bet? We got up there and the lady's like $500 something. I was like, what? I said, what did you buy? Oh man. Every time they're like, you guys finding what you're looking for? And I look at them the same fucking look every time. Do I look like I know what the fuck I'm doing in here, lady?
Right.
I always answer this. I said, I'm only here to pay for this shit. Okay. I don't want to smell that. I don't want you touching me with this. Back off, bitch. I'm here for the kid. I don't care about your fucking $400 hair dryers, man. Stick that up your ass. No.
Yep.
So I'll go get my elf cosmetics at Walmart. I'm good. I spent money. I felt like I had to buy something when I was with her. So I bought one of them Morphe fucking color palettes or whatever. I never even opened this one, bitch. Never.
Well, there you go. You just wrap it up and re-gift it.
I did. I was going to send it to Southern Belle, but then I never get her address. And I ended up giving it to my son's first little girlfriend. That bitch made out like a bandit girl.
Oh,
she was skinny, so she got like fucking 50 pairs of Hollisters. She got some Jordans. She got Coaches, Duty and Burks. And then a week later, he's like, yeah, we broke up. I'm like, look, God damn it. It never fails.
Yeah.
Ugh. And then he started dating a pudgy girl, and I was like, well, I can't help you there. I mean, I could try. I
right.
can't.
Right.
I've been working on my fat and sassy kid for like 15 years. It's busted. It's not working, man. Just trust and believe. I eat some shit. Okay, I had Taco Bell today. I had a brownie. I had half a bag of donuts. I had McDonald's cheeseburger. I mean, I don't know where it goes. I wish everybody had this metabolism because I don't do shit. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I do a lot of sitting around because I can. I wish you could do that more. I really do.
Well,
You deserve to sit around more.
well, if my kids wouldn't put me in debt all the fucking time. I never even told you about that whole thing.
Oh,
I didn't work. And when COVID, I lost my job right before COVID. I went to
right,
England instead and came back. And when I came back from England the first time, I got laid off, right?
right.
My daughter was here and her boyfriend at the time, and they were like, "Oh, don't worry, we can handle it. We can pay the rent." I'm like,
Oh
"All right, all
no,
right." Oh, so I kept getting phone calls. I kept getting letters. The rent wasn't paid this month, and I'd go to her and I'd say, "What's going on?" Don't worry, I'll
right.
handle it. Don't worry, I'll handle it. 3 years worth, $2,800. Not 2,800, $28,000. Excuse me.
Oh my gosh.
$28,000, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like,
Holy
what am I
shit.
supposed to do about that? Like, I'm low income in the first place, and I finally got a job, but it was only like 3 or 4 days a week. So,
Still.
and she was working. She had the money. I don't know
Oh
what the
my
fuck she did
God.
with it. Okay, One Stop, honey. I'll talk to you tomorrow or
Night
later.
one stop. Fabby Fabs.
So we had to file. Actually, I told Rebel to file too. It's called ERAP, ERAP, and they'll help you out. It's the government. They help you out.
Oh
They
really?
they paid 18,000 of it.
Damn.
Right, 28,000. Yeah, 18,000, and I'm just owed
Holy.
10,000. I just owe 10,000, but I'm still stuck.
That's still a lot of money.
Yeah, and they only want it an extra $100 each month. It's like it's gonna be paid off in 10 motherfucking years.
But still a good deal, but still,
Yeah,
right.
they're keeping me here. That's keeping me.
You're stuck there.
And I just was like, and everybody's like, well, that's terrible. Just kick her out. Da, 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 da.
That's your daughter.
It's my kid, exactly.
I would say the same thing. Oh, well, I'm just because that's your daughter. And people, I'm telling you right now, come stand outside in my fucking town right now and look your kid in the face and say, get out. It would never happen.
Exactly. So
You're a shit parent if you do that. Sorry.
She was killing me. It was killing me. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, why?
If anybody needs to feel bad, it's the daughter.
Yeah. Well,
she's the one that's got to look at you in the face every day,
right.
knowing that she did that.
Mm-hmm. She's the pregnant one now.
Oh, God.
But you know what? But all right, it's done. It's over with. But I'm still paying off this debt,
Right.
and that's
You
why
can't change it.
Job, and that's why I can't sit still. I got to keep moving.
Girl,
And
I feel for you.
I don't want to even say it out. We'll put it this way. Here, I'll put it in the chat because I don't want to. Because I know certain people are listening and certain people are dicks.
All right. Dookies. Pepper's over here snoring away.
I know, I can hear her. Oops.
And she's across the room and you can hear her. Think about that. I can only be up and talking because Mr. don't got to work in the morning.
That's it.
I don't see it. Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, I can't give that up. I cannot give that up. I mean,
but see, I was wanting to talk to you about it too. My brother, the one that lost he's got his legs, but he can't walk.
Mm-hmm.
And he called up, which I ain't heard from him in years.
Yeah.
And basically what he's trying to do is obviously with the loss of his legs and all the other issues, he's got the ostomy and all that.
Yeah.
Your health doesn't improve.
No.
It deteriorates. And now he's, what is he, 53? And he knows that the nursing home is around the corner. That is inevitable. His health is declining at what he claims is a rapid pace.
Yeah.
And
septic at any second.
And that's what got him in the spot he's in with sepsis. And it's just really sad because where he's at, he's a lot closer to my family. Mm-hmm. I am very far away. I'm at least 2 hours away from all my family.
Right.
And he said he hadn't seen or heard from any of them in at least 2 years. Yeah. And so basically what he's doing is he knows that nursing home is inevitable and that death is lurking as well. And he's got a son that's 20.
Right.
And he's autistic as well. And unfortunately, he's been there with his dad, and that's all he knows. And he's an introvert with his autism. He's a little bit further on the spectrum than my son.
Right.
So he just sticks to being close to dad, and that's it. And my brother, knowing what's coming around the pipe, where's that going to leave him?
Right. Exactly.
So he's like, where exactly are you? And so I said, you want to come out here, don't you? And he said, yeah. Because you don't want to come out and say, this is what I'm doing.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's like, yes, I think maybe it's time. Maybe you look and find a spot. So he's trying to get a spot and get set up. So when the day comes that his boy will be all right.
He'll be looked after, yeah.
He knows that I'll take care of him. So, and I wish, because I got all this land. And I just sat here cracking, well, can I get an RV that was handicap accessible?
Right.
And then he could just be right here on the property, but it's not, doesn't look good with the kind of, he's got like a really nice power wheelchair. Mm-hmm. I mean, nice one. Yeah. Stands you up, all that shit. But I just don't think it would get around an RV very well.
Right.
I would love it, but also he can afford an apartment, obviously. But, you have to, I suppose once he's gone, it would be all right. I'd just take his boy out here, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just sad because he knows he's dying, but at least he recognizes it before he was just deny it.
Right.
Like, this isn't that bad, But like he said, all that pain medication and stuff I was on last time I saw you, and it's like, 10 times, and there's nothing they can do for me anymore. There's just nothing.
That's sad. That's God.
I mean, I'm glad I'm not him. People think you got it bad. Imagine being there every day and just every inch of your body is on fire.
Yeah.
And you just can't put it out. And happen to be doped up to that extent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 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 My exes. I told you about my ex.
Oh,
I didn't tell you about my ex. Real quick. Over the last 3 or 4 years, he had both his legs cut off.
Wow.
Okay. He kicked something, wound up compressing a vein in his foot that he didn't realize. And being a male, I could do it. And the pain got worse and worse and worse and worse. And then he finally went to the doctor. It was his pinky toe that hurt. And they looked at it in the hospital and they were like, oh, well, we don't see anything. Because they didn't know. So they wrapped it. So then he waited too long as usual, and he went back, and when they unwrapped it, the toe came off.
What?
So then he's got all the circulatory problems, and his feet turned black, kind of like Rick.
Yep.
They wound up trying to do a bypass, and medically, he was failed. They failed at every turn. And they were going to put him on hospice, and because I'm not involved, I was away from him in 2010.
Right.
And my daughter is like his advocate, and I told her, I said, go to that hospital and you tell them you're getting a patient advocate, and they changed their fucking tune. But he wound up cut off anyway, and now he's just got no legs, and he had a big old bed sore on his butt or something, and he can't even sit up in a wheelchair or nothing right now. Yeah. Blown away. And then what do? I come on YouTube And there's Bayou Bandit.
Yep.
No legs. Ricky. No
Yep.
legs.
And see, I used to ask him too. I'd say, "Bud, you know that you cannot use these. You know that they are never working again. There is 100% chance you're never using them again.
Right.
They bring you nothing but excruciating pain.
That's why. Yeah. That's why
Cut them off.
That's why my ex agreed to get them, because the pain was. What happened is in between. See, first they took off like a couple of toes.
Right.
You know.
When they should just be done with it.
On one foot, and the pain.
Yep.
He did not speak about, and took pain pills for. He withered away because he couldn't eat.
Yep.
So when he finally, went back to like this hospital or whatever, he was like, I saw him and I was like, oh my God, I don't ever want to look at you again. He was so skinny. It was like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Same with my brother.
Yep.
6'3", 300 pounds, and now he's maybe 100 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel bad. And he never wanted me to be a part of it. And I appreciate that, honestly, because I tried to get away from you in 2010.
Well, see, I think that men they're like that. Because when I got divorced from my ex-husband, we were still married, but we were in the process of going through a divorce when he had his first transverse myelitis attack, and they sent him down to the Mayo Clinic down in Rochester, the actual Mayo. And I knew when he said I have to go down there. I was like, oh, this ain't good, buddy. And most people, you got to wait a while to get into the actual one in Rochester. And it wasn't a while. It was a week.
Right. They took him right away. Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, fuck, man. And I went with him. And he was like, and I didn't live with him. I lived 2.5 hours away. And I said, I'll come with you. And that was the one and only time he ever let me go with him again. Right. And he's getting married now. He's got, him and his fiance. And even she's not allowed to go with him to this day.
Wow.
And it was weird, and Corona was just starting, but he's been going there for almost 5 years now.
Wow. And
now this is the best hospital in the world. And every time I talk to him, I'm like, oh, because I talked to my boy and our dad had to go to the hospital. So then I know he had a transverse myelitis attack. So they've, been telling him all this time, you have MS. Mm-hmm. And because that's what the transverse myelitis is and stuff.
Yeah.
And after 5 years, I was talking to him, it was like a month ago, and we were doing our exchange. I always hop in his car and, what's up, dickhead? And I was like, so how's the medical situation going? And he's like, I don't go to the Mayo no more. I was like, what? Wow. And he's like, how long I've been going there? And I said, man, I've been like going on 5 years now. He's like, yeah, and they could never give me a definitive diagnosis. And so one day I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. And I went to a different neurologist here in the Twin Cities. Mm-hmm. And they gave him a diagnosis within a week.
Wow.
And he's like, so 5 fucking years, the greatest hospital in the world, couldn't tell me shit. One of the greatest neurosurgeons in the country. And they couldn't tell me shit. And it turned out not to be MS. It's some kind of, it's kind of like MS though. It's not good.
Right.
Like right now is like one leg goes numb.
Yeah.
And not like drop foot where the foot drops, you got to pick it up every time. Right. It's just numb. You can't feel a fucking thing.
Right.
Which is kind of like MS.
I know somebody who has that, and he has good days and bad days. And,
yep.
I know somebody that's got that. I can't think of what it's
called.
Like
heat is a trigger. Stress. He can't be stressed out. That's a big one.
That's
and like simple things to us would really stress him out.
Yeah, and he can't stand for too long. He can't walk for too long. It's my ex-husband's friend has that.
See, Mr. had drop foot, but he had surgery for it.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. had that. Like last year he had to have surgery, and they cut him. Like it's the drop foot's down on his ankle and foot, but the surgery they did was up by his knee. It was weird.
Okay, yeah, because of the way the muscle, I guess, the runs are, I guess.
Well, they again, another doctor that didn't pay attention because he went and they were like, oh, yeah, this is drop foot and you got to have this fixed or it'll become permanent and then you're not going to walk anymore.
Right.
And then told him, oh, well, we can't get you in for 3 months.
Yeah.
What?
I'm in
3
that
fucking.
situation right now. Oh, because they think I
But
have.
you can't wait. You got to be an
Sir.
asshole. Be an asshole, girl. Don't let him make you wait that long.
Yeah.
That was almost permanent because they made him wait so fucking long.
Yeah, no, yeah, because they're talking about I might have cancer. And
Oh.
then now they're waiting to fucking. I'm like, if you think I have fucking cancer, why are you not making the appointment to get
Right.
the procedure done?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? I mean, it doesn't matter anyway because where they think it is, I don't need it anymore, so you can take it out. But you know
Well, that's
what
how I am. Them squatters got to go.
I'm
Are you having babies no more? No, get that uterus out of here. That's a cancer opportunity. That's all that is.
It's
If
one
you
of them
ask me.
cervical things, and it's like, oh, I
Right.
don't need that. Just fucking
Get it
buy.
out of there. Get it out of there. All
Um,
that is an opportunity for cancer later. Just get it out of there. You know,
mhm.
they ain't paying no rent. They ain't
Right.
serving no purpose. They got to get the squatter out. Bait it.
Absolutely.
My OBGYN who's cracking up. He's like, well, you had your tubes tied. Are you sure you're done having babies? You just heard you. Did you hear yourself? I have my tubes tied. No, that ship has sailed. I'm 34 years old. No. Do I look crazy? He's like, okay, well, we could just do a hysterectomy. I said, well, get that squatter out of here. It ain't paying no bills. He cracking up laughing.
You do it?
Yeah, I
'Cause
had a
I
hysterectomy.
know somebody that's getting one too, and she's young like that.
I was 34 when I had mine. By
Wow.
choice. And sadly, it was like, you know, you go and you have your checkup afterwards.
Yeah.
And I went and I had my checkup. And Dr. Favre, he was cool. I mean, laughing and joking, that kind of doctor, you know, that makes you feel comfortable. He's just laughing and jokes with you.
Yeah.
And the next day, unbeknownst to me, I go in for my next appointment. And I didn't know why, but they switched my doctor. And when I get there, I was like, where's Dr. Favre? It's Dr. Favre, but I like to call Brett Favre.
Yeah, I was just thinking of Brett.
You know, and everybody just got this look on their face. And I was like, what's the matter? And they're like,
No.
he was killed in a car accident. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, he had just picked up his brand new Harley Davidson. He'd finally have been his lifelong dream, and his wife finally said, okay, you can have it. Unfortunately, I come to find out later that a good friend of mine, Corey, was out checking on his mother's property, which is out in the country. And he was riding down the side of the shoulder in the golf cart. And he never heard him. He never saw him. And he didn't look. And he turned and cut across the road to go back to the property. And Dr. Favre was on his way home with his new Harley.
Oh my God.
And killed him instantly.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Straight out of Alanis Morris, that song. Oh my God.
Man, girl, the shit that I've been through my fucking day, the weird shit that's happened. It's like, people are like, you should write a book. I'm like, I fucking should. The fucking shit that's kidnappings, murders, you fucking name it.
Oh my God.
How many people know at least 7 people have been murdered? Me.
Damn, I don't know 7, but
Isn't it crazy?
I don't think I know any now that I think about it.
I mean, I know people that have died over $25 fucking weed debt. I mean, it's just, it's fucking insanity. I think the saddest one ever was Tia. She had 2 little kids, a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. And they had different dads. And she had an identical twin sister. And I'm telling you, drop dead, gorgeous Barbie doll looking twins kind of girls. Fucking beautiful, these girls. And the dads, I'd never met them. I'd never seen them. They weren't a part of these children's lives. And she got this new boyfriend. And one day, my mom's working. She says it's like 4:30 in the morning. And we know everybody, the fire department, all that, right? Because it's our restaurant. We have the town restaurant.
Right.
She said the fire truck started going, and she's like, what the fuck? So she's waiting. She want to ask Glenn, the chief of the fire department. And you could, it was close enough from the front doors and windows of the restaurant that you could see where all the lights went. Because the fire department was right, literally 2 blocks from her house.
Mm-hmm.
And the piece of shit new boyfriend was in the garage, which was attached to the little house, just a little 3-bedroom house. And he was out there fucking around with his fucking drugs. And he set the garage on fire.
Oh my God.
And then he just fucking left. So when the fire department got there, Tia had been in their house long enough trying to save her children that she came busting out the picture window, landing at the fireman's feet, burned from head to toe.
Oh my God.
And the last thing she said was, "My babies are in there." All 3 died.
Oh my God.
And the most disgusting part was the fathers that I had never met, never seen, never had anything to do with these children. They both had GoFundMes the next fucking day. And then because their daddy, they came and took them. They weren't even buried with their mother.
That's fucked.
They were buried separately.
That's
If you were in my family, I'd have handled your ass.
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I don't. I don't know why people don't think like that. Even like that's where I get nemesis a little bit too,
Mm-hmm.
with this whole story and everything. You know, his
Right.
whole process. Like, oh my God.
He's just talking, and people gotta understand. Some people, you're just talking. I'm not gonna give a shit. He's not gonna follow through on anything that he fucking says, and you just gotta learn to. People, you gotta learn to stop giving a fuck what these people say about you.
Yeah.
Look at they do all day, every day about me. Do I look bothered?
Exactly.
I don't give a shit. My worth is not determined by YouTube. They're just slow lives, man. But I'm gonna let you go to bed, girl. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Here.
It's 2 o'clock here. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God. Well, I'm never up this
I
late.
don't gotta be to work till 10. I don't give a fuck. It's an easy day tomorrow.
Congratulations to you. I'm never up this late. My ass go to bed by 10 o'clock.
I don't get home till 9.
Oh, you get home late.
I'm at 9:30, so it's like I go to work at 9, and they give me like a 2-hour break or a 1-hour break in the morning, and then a 2-hour break from 5 to 7. I go back from 7 to 9, and I get home. It's a
God
long
bless you.
fucking day. Here's the
I
beauty.
think I got it rough going outside.
Here's the beauty of it all, right? I'm sitting in a nice warm house. The lady that I take care of is sleeping. Right? We're all watching TV. He starts to fall asleep. I fall asleep, and they don't.
Right.
They don't yell at me. They don't say, "Hey, bitch, wake up! You're doing a job." No, they just.
Right.
Oh my God.
That's a dream job.
I am mortified. I feel terrible. You're paying me that amount to sleep.
Well, that's what they're doing.
Well, that's it. And I don't know how the hell, like, this is like when I tell people, do good things because it does come back to you.
It does.
And there it is right there. And
It
how
does.
I got that job was the last job I did was taking care of a man. I took care of his wife first. She died in January, and then he died 9 months later, which is October. His grandson's wife's mother is the person I'm taking care of now.
Oh, cool. So you got that through that one.
So and they were like, "We know that you took great care of Grammy and Grampy."
Exactly.
And we chose you over everybody else because there was like 4 of us.
Yep, word of mouth.
I am the only person outside of the family.
Then they respect you and they like you.
Yep. And
there's nothing better and rewarding more than a family trusting you with their loved one as they leave this world.
And they know I'm not the one to go around and clean your house. I sit with her. I talk to her. And that's
not your maid.
Do with the other one. I showed the compassion. What, you want ice cream? And it's 5 minutes to 5, and you're going to eat dinner in 10 minutes. Here's your bowl of ice cream.
Damn right. I would always sneak beer into the nursing home. Because the one guy would go outside the side door and have a cigarette. Mm. That's why I'd always stick a beer in the bushes.
There you go.
And I'd come in and he'd be going out. Is it there? Yep, the bird has landed. Yeah. I love you. I love you too, buddy.
That's it. You got to treat people with respect. And
treat him like a human being.
70. The last guy was 95. She's 70. And it's like, and her husband's there. So sometimes when I have to say, we'll go to the bathroom, because I get her up, I get her washed, I get her dressed.
Right.
breakfast. But then she sits in the chair and sleeps all fucking day. And I'm just sitting next to her.
Well, who the fuck is anybody else to tell somebody else how to live their life?
Exactly.
Just because you're in a nursing home, you got to follow rules. You can't have a fucking beer when your grown ass wants one. I never was okay with that. And I just didn't. I don't care if you're, I'm getting paid to do my job. I'm doing my job. This is another human being in front of me that is 92 years old. And if the bitch wants a 6-pack of Budweiser, she's going to have it.
That's right.
And I don't care what anybody says.
You gotta give them the dignity and respect and keep them comfortable. That's it.
But what really sucks is when, as you know, they die.
Yeah.
But when you get somebody like that old woman, I'm not a nurse, right? I'm just a CNA. Mm-hmm. And I'm standing right next to the RN in charge of that whole fucking wing. And as I walk in the room, because she's my patient, and who's responsible if something happens? Me.
Yeah.
And I take one look at her, and I immediately know, in just the very minimum skills I have, that this woman should still be in a hospital. She should not be here.
Right.
That was more than apparent. And her daughters are standing around, and it's one of those which within a few minutes that none of these children here give a shit.
Right.
Because they're hoping that she goes, because there's obviously a lot of money in this room. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I don't care what people say. It's just the facts and the way life is. And they get her, the daughters are faking like they're putting shit away, but they got to go, Mom. We've been dealing with this stuff all day. We got to go, Mom. Yeah, sure. It's probably been an hour. And they leave. And the RN, I'm looking at her chart. And the RN, she says, "Can I have a drink?" And the RN says, "No, you can have ice chips." Right? Okay. And I look at the chart, and it does. It says she can have ice chips. And she said, "Can I have some, please?" And I said, "No problem, sweetheart." And I got her the ice chips, and I got her sat up, at the bed all comfortable. Mm-hmm. I said, let me know. Just hit this button if you need anything, sweetheart, because I can tell she's stubborn. And she said, "I will." 5 minutes later, she was dead.
Oh, my God.
She aspirated on the ice chips.
Jesus.
The ice chips that chart said she could have, that the RN said she could have, and she couldn't. So she ate literally a spoonful of ice chips and aspirated and choked on it and died. As you know, that's what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just, these people on YouTube, they don't know what it's like to watch a sister come to visit her brother every day, even though he beats the fuck out of her every fucking time, and she still comes back every day. Yep. And to be the one to stand there waiting for her that day that he dies. And as she walks up the gates and comes to the doors, and she could tell by the look on my face, I don't have to say nothing. She just sighs and lets out a sigh of relief and says, "Finally, he's free."
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't know. These people, the religious man who's at church, they live and breathe the Lord. And here you've got me that cusses like a fucking sailor. And I'm holding his hand as he leaves this world.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
they have no idea. Life is short. People need to understand life is short. Life is so precious. And I don't care what anybody says. Standing in my brother-in-law's living room as he's showing me the pictures of my nephew and talking about finding his body that morning. And then showing me videos and having my brother-in-law look me in my eyes and say he just turned 19. He was just a baby.
Yeah.
I know, Mark. I know. That'll change you, man. It just does.
Oh, yeah. Totally. Like my last case was my first case ever. And it fucked me up. I'm not going to lie. It fucked me up. And even the old man, I remember 2, 3, they both, it was weird. It was 9 months to the day between the two of them. And he hugged me and the nurse that is now coming to my job. She gives me like the 2-hour break in the morning. And he hugged us and he was like, "You guys are doing a great job. You guys are doing a great job." And I knew when I left there that night that he was...
So he
was not going to stick around.
He knew.
He was waiting. He was begging for it. See, right after she died, he stopped taking his medicine, and he wound up in the hospital.
He knew.
And I don't know why. It's like I feel like they made him do it, and I'm like, why did you guys do that? He just wanted to go with her,
Because people are selfish.
and I hate that. I hate that so
You
much.
can't do that. You have to give them their wishes. It ain't about you.
Agreed.
It's their life. It's what they wanted. Doesn't matter how you feel about it.
Exactly.
You respect what they wanted.
Mhm.
Because there's people like, if I know that you disrespected somebody's final wishes, I guarantee you I'm going to make sure that I do the same thing to you.
Yep.
Because that's what you deserve. That is the worst thing I think you can ever do.
Because he would sit at the table and tell me about how he held her hand when she passed, and yeah, I mean, there was a woman that worked there that wouldn't do anything except like go and rearrange the shit in the kitchen. Why are you rearranging this man's kitchen?
Right? Confusing him because he knows where everything is. Correct.
And
But we were talking about the paranormal earlier,
mhm.
and man, I saw some shit this week, and it left me because I have personal experience with a psychic medium, so to speak, and watching these simple videos. That at the end of these videos, it's undeniable. I almost paid once. I almost paid $500 fucking dollars.
Wow.
Just to be in a vicinity where that Teresa, you know which one I'm talking about, the psychic medium.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The one that's got the big blonde hair, laughing stock right now, but
the
one from Long Island Medium.
Long Island Medium. Oh God, I can't see the voice.
I almost paid $500 to sit in a vicinity where she might read me. And when my uncle passed away, which was my father's brother, my dad, killed himself.
Right.
And they had hired this guy to come and read them. And they were out in the front yard. When he pulls up in the middle of the street, his wife's driving. She's like the stenographer. She writes down, sits in an opposite room and writes down everything that's being said between the parties.
Right.
And supposedly all he knew was my auntie's name. Didn't know the kids' names. And my cousin was standing in the yard, my auntie, and my other cousin, the female. Then there was another son that was in the house. And they pull up in the road and he's just staring at the upstairs window. And after a minute, he gets out of the car. So my cousin walks over and says, "Can I help you?" And he's like, "Oh, you must be so-and-so." And now he's like, "This is Des Moines, Iowa, man, on the east side. Don't fuck around." And that's when the female, I don't want to give everybody their fucking names, but she's like, "And who are you?" And he's like, "Your dad is cracking me up. Do you see him?" Because he's still not making eye contact with any of them. He's still looking at the window.
Right.
And they were like, "Oh, you must be the psychic guy." And he's like, "Yep. And you must be so-and-so, and you must be so-and-so." So now they're all creeped out. I have the note, right? I have the notes that his wife wrote. I have them in the other room right now because he gave them to me 25 years later. But he sat down. He started laughing, and my brother-in-law or my cousin says, "Well, what's so funny?" And he says, "Don't worry, your dad's here, but this other guy is cracking jokes left and right, and they are so funny." And my cousin says, "Oh, that's got to be my uncle." And the guy says, "David, the one that killed himself." And now, me being naive, I thought, how would he know that?
Right.
Because his obituary says it. That's why. And he goes on to say, short, bald, fat man with glasses and a tweed jacket, which I led to believe is my stepfather. But he also said, 1, 2, 3, like a bird I sing, you have given me the most beautiful set of wings. That song came out long after my father died. And so I'm like, wow, how would he know that? So all these years, I was like, okay, I've got to have a reading. I'd like to talk to my dad, I got to talk to this son of a bitch. And then I watched these couple of videos this week, and I mean, I was furious because it's undeniable what they're doing. And that Tyler Henry, you
Right.
little piece of shit.
Yeah.
If you watch, I'll send you the links. I'll text them to you.
All right.
But this guy breaks it down in a way it's undeniable. The way that they fish, the way that they probe, the way that they use. That's a symbol for me. The symbol for me. Yeah, it's an open-ended symbol that no way can it come back on you. When you get it wrong, you get that little giggle and embarrassment. You move on to somebody else, and then they show you exact examples of what these people are doing.
Oh,
So
yeah.
at the end of it, you're just sitting here going, "You are the most despicable human beings on the planet,
Preying on people's misery.
getting rich
Yeah.
off people's broken hearts." But then there's that. But then I have these instances that keep happening around here. Like I was just standing at the door the other night, during the day, broad daylight, and I called Mister up and I said, "All right, that's it, motherfucker. This place is fucking haunted." I have cameras on every corner of my house,
Right.
and I stand at my back door to smoke. And as I'm standing there, the snow is hard and crunchy, and I can clearly hear the footsteps.
Right.
Not 4 footsteps, 2 clear as day footsteps. Step, 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 step. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
So then immediately I pull up the cameras. There's nothing. I went out there. There's nothing. There's no footprints in the snow. And I'm like, So then I look out into the yard, and now it's clear snow where nobody's walked. And there's 4 separate places in the snow where it's a straight line. Just random straight lines. And there's no trees there, so it's not snow that fell out of the tree. Then we have the kitty cat incident where the kitten was screaming and crying at 11:30 at night in the middle of a thunderstorm. And as I kept going further into the woods, it kept running further away because there was no fucking cat.
Oh my God.
I got about 150 yards into the woods in the darkness before something in my head said, "Stand up, bitch."
You just gave me the fucking biggest chill.
Girl, I will not go in that forest in the dark. No fucking way.
God.
It's a wall of darkness. There's no fucking way. And there I was, 11:30 at night with a flashlight in a thunderstorm, going deeper and deeper into the woods. And this kitten that was running away from me crying wasn't disturbing a single bit of leaf in the thick, dense brush it was running through.
Right.
And that's when I finally stood up and I shined the light around the woods and went, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I ran. And it's thick raspberry sticker bushes. And I cut the shit out of myself, but I ran. Then I got out of there and I talked to Sweet as Sugar. She's native.
Yeah.
I said, "Tell her what's happened." She's like, "You stupid bitch. There was no cat." I was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, you got to enter the woods willingly, bitch.
Exactly.
And what better way to get you to come into the woods than a crying kitten, a helpless animal?"
Yeah.
And there you went, right? It's like, oh my God. She's like, "Yeah, don't follow the next crying kitten."
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I got like I said, the hair just
Well, don't forget too that Uncle Scott, there's a
thing
shrine.
on the tree.
Yeah, there's a shrine. There's a shrine out there too.
Yeah, I remember that.
There's a cross. There's painted rocks. He died right up there behind my cabin. Yeah, it's spooky as fuck, man. It's getting a little bit fucking. I'll be sitting here, and I'll hear shit outside, right where I'm sitting, and I'll be looking at my cameras because there's a camera right outside my fucking window. If you were standing outside my window trying to peek in, you're on camera. Smile, bitch. And there's nothing there. It's fucking weird, man. And then I'll go out. I was out there the other night, and that side of the driveway, when you pull in my driveway, that I never, by the shed and stuff, that I never go over there. And I'm out there, and I'm like, oh my fucking God. Then again, footsteps. You can hear them coming through the forest. Step, step, step. It's like, dude. And Timmy goes out there camping. I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind, Jack.
Right.
There's no fucking way. And he camps out there with no tent, no nothing. He just free balls it out there.
That's crazy.
Girl, it's spooky as fuck, dude. No joke. God. And we got bears. There's bears. There's mountain lions. There's wolves. Rattlesnakes. Coyotes.
Snakes. Get the hell away from me. Oh my God. Fuck that shit.
Why, you don't like snakes?
No.
I used to own a Minnesota timber rattler. It was cool.
I saw a rattlesnake once. It was in Arizona, and I went to go outside, and by the spigot was a rattlesnake, and I was like, "Oh, the fuck no!" And I got my uncle, and he came and killed it. But I was
What?
like,
Oh, you could no. They're protected here. You can't kill it.
"Yeah, no, hey, that was him." I just said there's a fucking snake out there by your spigot, and I freaked the fuck out.
Do you know how I found out that they're protected?
No, how?
So I called down to Hennepin County Medical Center and asked them if they had anti-venom
Right.
for a Minnesota timber rattler bite. And their response was, "Why?" And I said,
Why?
well, in case I got bit. Because it was dead of winter. In case I got bit. They're like, well, where are you located? I was like, never mind. So then I Googled it. Sure enough. Well, my girlfriend, somebody came across a nest of babies. So she raises feeder mice.
Uh-huh.
So she took in these baby Minnesota timber rattlers, and we fostered one, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband kept it in a big tank on top of the TV.
Okay.
And I was watching the show. And you know how you spend an hour watching this shit, and it's the last 5 fucking minutes, and now everybody's gonna find out what happened. And this motherfucker came home at this exact time, and he was dancing around trying to get the feeder mouse out of the tank because the snake didn't eat it. And if it doesn't eat it, you got to get it out of there because they'll make buddies with it. It's a fucking feast. Let me tell you. Don't get a snake.
With it.
Yeah, they'll make buddies with it. So you got to get it out of there. So he's dancing, right? He's standing in front of my fucking TV. This is the end of the show. I'm waiting to see what happens. So I get irritated, right? So I get up, my dumb fucking ass, and I go over there and I just lift the top off this fucking cage, reached right down in there, grabbed that mouse out and said, "Here, now move, motherfucker. I want to see what happened." We didn't have rewind then, okay?
Right.
And he's looking at me, his eyes bugging out of his head. He's like, "Have you lost your fucking mind?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Do you have any idea how fast that fucking snake is?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Well, I ain't gonna feed him for a couple days. We're gonna find out." And I was like, "Okay." And so a couple days later, now the snake's good and hungry. And he's like, "Now you pay attention, stupid." This was the one that liked to beat me up. So he goes over there and he lifts the lid and he drops the mouse by his tail, right? He drops this mouse, and that mouse had already been bitten before it got halfway down to that tank. That snake was so fucking fast, man. And I'm just standing there looking at it like, oh, damn. Well, that little bastard is pretty quick, huh? And he's like, "Yeah, that could have been you." I was like, "Yeah, that snake's got to go now. He's getting kind of big. He's got to go now." So he got rid of the snake and bought a black scorpion.
God.
He kept that on the bedside table next to my head. He was a peach. He was such a peach.
Oh my God.
He was a dick. Fuck you, buddy. Wherever you're at.
Wherever you're at.
You asshole.
Hi, Crazy Dingo.
So, ladies out there, it just goes to show you can wish and pray for a bus to come along for decades. Don't mean it's going to happen. Be patient.
That's it. There's a time.
Be patient. The ticket will be punched eventually. God works in mysterious ways.
That's it.
It's coming. Just be patient.
God, I just put my back scratcher down on top of my phone,
Back scratcher.
and it's sliding. I wish I could film it, but it's on my phone, and it's sliding. And it's just moving in a semicircle. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on over
Ghost. It's my ghost. See, you were talking shit about my ghost.
here? No.
Uh-oh.
It's actually just moving. It's sliding.
You better look out, Crazy Dingo. He'll go get one of them drop bears.
I think it's just the phone, though, but it's freaking me out. It's moving.
Have you ever seen a drop bear?
No.
What?
No.
You don't know about drop bears?
No, I don't know anything. I'm a
Over in Australia.
No.
You ain't never heard of a drop bear. You heard of a koala, right?
I think I've heard of a drop bear. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know that. I've heard of it in passing.
It's like a rabid fucking koala.
Oh my God, those koalas. Man, people are like, oh, they're so cute. I watched one where one was, they kicked him out of the tree, his buddies, and he was screaming. And I was like, oh, no. They're scary, man. Fuck that.
No, it's not a koala. It's like a koala on meth.
No, I'm just saying though, just koalas in general. Everybody's like,
Well, yeah, they're not nice. This one's like a koala on meth. It will jump out of the tree and attack your ass and rip your fucking face off. Like shred your ass up. That cute little thing. Imagine that sticking to your face and ripping its little cute koala paws and your fucking eyeballs.
Oh no, thank you.
Girl, anybody you know going to Australia now, you know. Warn them. Better keep your eye out for the motherfucking drop bears and the kangaroos. Okay.
It's better to go to New Zealand. There's nothing really there that'll get you.
Dingo, it's too easy.
It's crazy.
You just got. I'm sorry, I can't do it. You got punked.
You got what?
You just got punked.
Oh, God damn it! God damn it! See, and what is the word? Gullible come to mind. Yeah. Well, I've seen pictures of the koalas where they look like satanic. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a drop bear.
Yeah, it must have been. That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe that's what she's talking about. Because man, this is scary.
My dad got in a fight with a kangaroo once. He whooped his ass. True story. It was on leave in Vietnam.
Wait, what? In Vietnam? Wait a minute.
I don't know. Ask my dad. I don't know. He's also Mexican, so he took one in the back, and they were like, that'll heal. You're going out for another tour. So then he got shot again. They were like, well, that one fucked you up a little bit worse. I guess you got to go home. That's how he got his 2 Purple Hearts, folks, in case you're wondering. True story. He said that the white boys that shot themselves in the foot were going home. Not you, Chicano. I know that bullet ricocheted through your back, but you could go back out for another stint.
Wow.
He said he landed in Memphis, Tennessee. He stepped off the plane, he ripped his dog tags off, and they're somewhere on the tarmac. And he took his money from Vietnam and bought a Roadrunner.
Shit.
That's what he did with it. They never talked about it. He only told one story. Because you know how boys are. All my brothers are like, tell us a story. Tell us a story. And he's like, no. And we're kids. What do we know? How do we know that what we're asking him to tell us is an absolute horror? You know what I mean? We don't know. When he came home one day and there was watching Platoon. And oh my God, he walked in and he saw it. And he just walked over because it was a VCR, folks, back in the day. He hit eject, that tape came out. He snapped it in 2 and then just ripped the tape out. He said, don't ever watch this shit in my house again. Yeah, he said, you know what? You want to know a story? This one day I had to take a fucking shit. So I took my little shovel and I dug a hole in a hillside in the Viet Cong. And I was taking my shit. And up come this fucking Viet Cong boy. Couldn't have been more than 15 years old. It was me or him. I didn't have a gun, so I beat him to death with my shovel. You want to hear another story? And we were like, nope.
Sounds like Nemesis. Jesus Christ.
Never, but the coolest guy I ever known, I got to know somebody that stormed the beaches of Normandy and lived to tell about it. And he was so cool. He was the sweetest, most kindest man. And all of his family said he never raised his voice, never got excited, nothing. And my son was joining the service at the time that I was there.
Right.
And he said, if your boy ever wants to talk to me, let me know. And that following Sunday after church, he came and my son sat back there for like 2 hours talking to him. And he was telling him all about Normandy and all kinds of things. And then he passed away like 8 months later.
Wow.
And his daughter comes in and she's like, hey, you got a minute, Kelly? I was like, yeah. And she's like, so somebody told me that your son sat down and talked with my dad. And I said, oh, yeah, it was so awesome. He told him so many stories. My son was so proud, so happy that, Harry had that conversation with him. And she started crying. I was like, oh, honey, I'm sorry. Don't cry. And she's like, no, I really need to talk to your son. My dad never told us a single story. My dad never spoke of any of it. Your son, we need to talk to him. He had never spoke of the war, ever, to his family. And my son was the only person on earth that they know of that he talked to about it. So my son just feels like, the most privileged kid in the world. And I said, well, you should. What a fucking privilege that he would talk. He chose you,
I tell you.
Chose you, son. And that's a privilege. And he did. My son came and sat down and told him everything that he told him. And the only thing he ever said to us was, the kids today will never, ever come close to seeing the horrors I witnessed that day. That's all I'm going to say. Well, I said, I'm not asking Harry. You ain't got to say no more. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. You don't got to, relive that for me, Harry. I'm good. Sweetheart, though. Shout out to him. People sit down and listen to some of these old timers instead of acting like an asshole to all of them, right?
Exactly.
Live. Life is short. Go live it, not on YouTube.
Right? Oh, God. This is not life.
No.
This is like high school.
It is. And I'm just busy. I've got too many things to keep me happy. I'm busy. I mean, I wish the best for everybody. I hope everybody has a happy Festivus.
Yeah.
I wish good for everybody, even the assholes, man. What else can you do? I'm going to try to stay out of bullshit, period.
If you have too much hate in your heart, there's no room for love. That's what I believe.
Right. And I just got to start imploring people. If you're going to come up on my panel and say this shit talking for the 5,000 other places you can do it.
Right.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just don't want to fucking hear it. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, get the fuck out of here. It's that simple, man.
That's how I try and do it. Yeah, that's how I try.
And these people say, well, then nobody's going to watch you. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I have the people that watch me. I appreciate the people that watch me, and that's it.
I'm here to have conversations with those I choose to have conversations with.
Right.
I don't have to have a conversation with you because you're forcing me to. No. If I'm here in your chat and up on your panels because I choose to have conversations with you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't see me, all these chats that you never see me in because I don't choose to associate with shit. I just don't. It's hate bonding. It's bitching about the same fucking things all day, every day. Well, how can people sit there and do that all day, every day? Yeah. I see why they're miserable. I see why. Try not doing that, and you probably wouldn't be so goddamn miserable. And you can't stop people from wanting to be in that cycle. You know what I mean? Yeah. Then let them be it. Let them have it.
Yeah, keep your misery to yourself.
Correct. Happy fucking Festivus, assholes. I'm gonna let you get to bed, girl. I'm going to bed myself.
All right, thank you. This damn thing is moving again. No, it's done it like 4 times now. I've rested it on the computer keyboard, and then
I told you talk shit about my ghost.
It's either that or somebody was telling me recently about telekinesis. I don't think it's me though.
That's my ghost. You made it mad.
I did not make it mad. Oh my God!
Look, look, girl. I'm gonna push it off on you. I can do whatever I can. Okay.
You're pushing it over.
Don't take it personal. Don't, no offense. I don't want it. You can have it. $3.99.
I don't need it.
Good night, girl. Happy Festivus.
Have a good one. Thanks for coming up. Great conversations.
Jingle bells. Bye.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Oh, this thing is freaking me the fuck out. Thank you, everybody, for coming up. As usual, it was a great stream. It always is. Thanks for showing up. I gotta go. Sorry, but I gotta go to work. Oh, this thing needs to stop moving. It's freaking me out. Okay, bye.